So, welcome back, everyone, once again to the land of Sundered Crowns, the southern city of Eldenil, where the celebrations of the party's recent victory over the dragon Quintazadun are continuing apace. Following the announcement of an impromptu holiday, the party has spent a portion of it in the company of Master Rephram uncovering the remnants of a distribution network that Mr. Dory had apparently been managing as part of his work for this monstrosity, where he was distributing alchemical compounds based on the dragon's acid to alchemical workshops and factories and the like throughout Eldenil, apparently leading to an increase in the virulence of the waste that was produced by their various processes and further poisoning the city and its water above and beyond what the mere presence of the dragon was accomplishing. Uh, after discovering the key to the locations where this was taking place in Mr. Dory's private books, the party returned and continued the celebration, as well as questioned the head of Reverend Darius, the priest that they found in the chapel of Quintazadun. Now, as night closes on the city, we'll start with Wander, who is heading down through the city streets toward Master Rephram's workshop in the southern part of the Alchemist Quarter. As you walk through the streets, you are used to being noticed, your appearance and kind of especially the flaming mace and other recent magical items and auras that you have acquired recently are you are used to drawing the eye. um, what you are not used to, however, is the level of recognition and reverence that is accorded to you as you walk the streets tonight. Revelry is abounds in as you move through the streets. Every single public drinking house has a party spilling out onto the street around it. But as you approach and pass these gatherings, the revelry turns to, as I said, a measure of reverence. People quieting at your approach, watching you respectfully. In some cases, you see holy symbols being held out toward you, not in a warding manner, but as if to try and partake of some of the spiritual animus that you have apparent that your actions out in the cove the night before have apparently brought to the believers of the city. However, in this way, you pass largely undisturbed, other than people occasionally reaching out to try and you know, touch you or simply kind of seek a blessing from you as you move. But unless you choose to make any like any stops along the way, you are able to make your way down to Refson's workshop.
I take comfort in knowing that my presence brings them comfort. But no, I just straight to reference. I got no
Okay.
blessings to give these people. That's not my thing. I don't bless people.
Okay. You make your way down to the workshop. It's getting on a little bit into the evening. The sun has long since gone down, uh, but it is not yet late enough that it would be unreasonable to call upon someone, especially with the continuing sounds of celebration, even in this more industrial area of the city. Um, and as you approach, you can see that through the small and barred windows of the workshop, there is still light coming from within.
Good, 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 good. I will approach and knock with a couple of big ding dings.
Okay. Uh, One moment. Let me just make sure that we've got. Boop. There we go. Because we have it, might as well load into the map.
Mm.
And yeah, a few moments after you knock, the small hatch in the door pulls back. And you see Master Rephram looking out. He goes, "Ah, Wanda. One moment. Yes." Closes door. You hear the sound of the locks within. Just a couple of them this time, like the chain and the main latch being pulled free. And he opens the door. He goes, "Please, do come in. Are the others with you?"
No, they celebrate.
Ah, yes. Well, the city has much to celebrate for the first time in, well, longer than I care to think of, and I suppose I can't blame people for indulging. But yes, please do come in. What can I do for you?
And as I come in, I'll just shut it behind me and continue on as he says that. As I get to about there, I'll reach to like my hip and I'll unbuckle the head that I have hanging there. And I'll just go, "Is this your missing priest?"
He goes, Peerless! Uh, uh, I, goodness. Well, I mean, it's been some time since I knew the man. Uh, I, well, actually, let's see if he does recognize him, because it's quite a different context than
Oh yeah.
the last time he saw this man.
I'll brush the hair back so he gets a good view of the eyes.
You're just making it worse, man.
Oh yeah.
No, he's making it better.
Why not both?
He just goes, "Oh, I really couldn't say. I suppose it could be the hair, the general. I mean, it could be him. But goodness, should he not be on a pyre?"
He may have been a victim of the dragon. He worshipped it.
Oh goodness. Well, I suppose that makes some sense of some of the comments he made before he disappeared. The the erosion that he referred to of the foundations of the old ways. A creature of acid, if it had begun to impinge upon his spirit, well, such comments could result, I suppose.
He regained faith in death.
Huh. Well, that is something to be thankful for then. Well, I suppose I should thank you for granting him peace. Um, what is it that you need regarding him?
He said he had a sister named Karisha. Is that right? Is that how I pronounce that?
Karishan.
Karishan.
Yeah.
There's an N at the end there.
He goes, yes, that sounds right. Oh, I suppose you wish to find her then.
He said she last lived in High Isle.
Uh, well, I suppose well, if she is still there, his house, when he was still, a part of, well, shall we say, society, his house was there. I suppose it would be feasible that she lived with him for some time. She was a good deal younger than him, I think.
How old?
Now she would be uh, perhaps 27, 28.
Oh. And Oh god, I'll set the head on the table.
Is it, well, I suppose I could see to. Do you know what has happened to the rest of his body?
No, we left it in the den.
I see. Well, I suppose the city guard will have taken it to the mausoleum by now. I can ensure that this is taken there as well, disposed of with appropriate respect.
He
It will be added to his pyre.
he had a message for her. I'd rather not bring this.
Oh, yes, certainly. I suppose that is understandable. I imagine it would be rather distressing for her.
Me too.
But yes, I went to his home once or twice when we worked together. Here, let me give you the address. And he writes down a street from the high aisle.
Good. I will gladly take that address from him, and I will say thank you. I'll
Okay.
be going then.
Like, yes, certainly. I will uh, see to uh, the remains. Thank you for all your help once again. Um,
Just delivering a head to him.
and like you know he's comfortable with bodies and remains and medical matters like, but even he seems a little kind of like ashen faced at this presentation.
Yeah, I'll notice that and then say absolutely nothing. No, I'll just start making my way outside unless he has more to say. Kind of as I pass by him, nodding.
No, he just kind of is like, well, pillars be with you, and waves you off into the night.
Da, 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 on the road. Neat. I got the address, guys. I'm doing it. I'm doing the Lord's work.
You're a real boy.
Well, I've been that.
Yeah.
But I
But
suppose
now
I'll
you're
head
a
to,
big real boy.
head to that address in High Isle.
Okay. Uh, you head on up.
I'll question people and just kind of stop people and be like, "Hey, where's this?"
Yeah, you're able to quite easily get directions there. Once again, moving through the streets that are growing slightly quieter as time goes on, and the evening wears on, and people prepare for the tomorrow not being a holiday. Uh, but still plenty of people around for you to get directions to the place. And you eventually arrive to a somewhat smarter, certainly by Eldenil standards, street of relatively kind of nice-ish kind of townhouses, slate roofs, stone walls, that kind of thing, rather than the normal sort of almost shanty state of most of the buildings that in the other aisles. The address that he's given you is about halfway down the street, and as you approach, you can see that the lights within the house are still on.
This is probably good news. This is where this is where the mastermind of the cult is. We were so blind. But yeah, I'll keep her going. Oh
Okay,
shit.
just knocking on the door.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Um, a few moments pass. The door opens, and you see a slightly younger looking man, probably again like maybe early 30s, late 20s, um, dressed casually in just like a tunic and trousers, who opens the door somewhat curiously. He's got what looks to be a wine glass in one hand, and he opens the door and he's like, "Yes, oh, my lord, you're one of the dragon slayers, yes? And he kind of puts down
Yes.
the glasses, just like, oh, sort of straighten, tries to straighten his shirt a little. It's like, what can I do for you, my lord?
Is there a Karishan here?
Cur- Uh, yes. And he looks back over his shoulder and goes, my dear, uh, we have an honored guest asking for you. Please, could you come here? Um, leave the children. I'll be there to look after them. Um, and yeah, a few moments later, you see a woman of around about the same age, kind of somewhat curiously come around the corner. She's like, an honored guest? What are you? And she sees you again, and her eyes as well widen in recognition. And she goes, oh, my goodness. Yes, please, see to the children. Joffrey is almost ready to head to bed. I'm sorry, my lord. What can we do for you?
Are you Darius's sister?
Arius? Uh, yes. Yes, you have news of him?
I'm afraid he's passed.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Please, won't you come in?
Yes. This is going to be a great opportunity for you to kidnap Wander now.
And she somewhat kind of nervously leads you inside. Again, what is like compared to some of the homes you've seen, especially in Vanya, something of a humble dwelling, but certainly by Eldenhill standards, quite comfortable. Um, and she leads you into kind of a small sort of sitting area, where you can see the husband shepherding what looks like two children out of another door. Um, she says, would you care to remove your helmet? A drink? Anything?"
Huh. No, thank you.
Uh, uh, well, if there is any hospitality that I can offer, I know it is probably uh, little enough compared to what a man of your stature must be used to. But well, what can you tell me of my poor Darius?
His mind was afflicted.
I had thought as much near the end. Before he disappeared, he was not himself.
He lost faith in the pillars.
Yes.
He turned to something darker.
Oh, I see.
He found his faith again in passing. He had a message for you.
What is it?
He said he was wrong. The pillars stand. They can never be poisoned. They shall never crumble.
And she reaches out, and you see in the center of the table, between the in this small room, there's a pentagram with 5 pillars around it, each of them inscribed with a symbol of the deity of one of the 5 deities of the pillars. And she picks this up somewhat reverentially, and you see tears gathering in her eyes. And she says, "Thank you. I never. I knew he didn't mean the things that he said before he left. Thank you for telling me he found himself again, even if only at the end. He stands with them now."
Undoubtedly.
And she begins.
Faith Go on.
I was just going to say, you see, she clearly starts to become a little overwhelmed with the news that you brought her. Tears starting to run down her face, and she sort of pulls a handkerchief out. So I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this, or someone of your stature to visit us tonight. You've caught us rather unprepared. But thank you. If there is anything that we can offer in return.
Nothing is necessary. I am sorry for your loss.
She looks down and touches the symbol of the pillars again, and says, "We lost Darius years ago. Thank you for telling me that he found himself again. Um, if it's all right, I would like to be alone with my family now, if there's nothing else."
Of course. I'll bow a little and I'll start. I'll start going.
Okay. She sees you to the door, and kind of, guys.
Love you, Dad.
If our viewers
Better.
could see the chat right now, they would be very disappointed in all of you.
They wouldn't. They'd be saying it too.
Yeah, they'd be proud. At least one of them.
I'm very sorry.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you played a part in this.
Kirishan follows you to the door and kind of wiping her eyes again, curtsies a little, and says, "Pillars stand with you, my lord. Thank you for everything you have done for the city and for my brother."
Not knowing what to say, that he'll just he'll nod and just go, "You're welcome," and give a weird solemn wave and turn and walk away.
Okay. She closes the door behind you, and you walk off. And if you do not have it, absolutely do give yourself inspiration for that. Excellent bit of role play there.
Yay! I desperately wanted to give her money, but I was like, no, that's not what you do to people who are sad. I was like, how can I fabricate?
Oh my
something
God,
that
she's
will
crying.
make
Here,
happen?
take money.
Here, 10 gold.
Here,
Stop
take
crying.
money.
12?
True story.
Few
That is
platinum.
exactly how my father used to handle that situation. If I cried, he'd be like, "Do you want? Can I give you some money?"
It would've worked
Anyway.
out.
So everyone else, I believe, was back at the Emperor's Rest Tavern. Uther giving one of his inimitable performances as he conducts the crowd that had formed outside. Naira watching her dear husband as he worked, and Lauriam engaged in discourse with his drinking buddy Rodell.
Is that what we're calling it these days?
Drunken tomfoolery.
There
Yeah,
you go.
it's more accurate.
So unless anyone else has anything that they wish to accomplish tonight, is there anything else that you guys want to do? Or are you just going to kind of let those activities wind down and then head to bed?
I got nothing else to do.
Burn through
Uh,
the stacks of my major image, playing off to the crowd, and at the end, I would, then kind of do that play down where it's just like much more relaxed, and just have it go up and be like, "We're leaving, but now it's up to you. This is your town. You can change it. You have the power," and then have it all roll its way out, big bow, and head in
Okay.
to sleep.
Yeah, not even going to make you roll because for one thing, you can't get below like a 23. And for another, this crowd is absolutely enthralled with the repeated performances and the open change that they have seen as a result of your actions over the last few days. And so, again, it is incredibly well received. Cheers at the end of every pronouncement that you make. And as the crowd disperses at the end, having indeed done their best to drink Jelor's Inn dry, they do seem genuinely hopeful. The streets of the town, as the evening draws to a close. When you first arrived, there was no mistaking the tepid atmosphere of despair that hung over the whole place. And that now seems, at least in these streets, largely gone. But the night draws in.
And I'm sorry, I did have one thing I wanted to do.
Mhm.
Question first. Did Midnight was the one who had the ball bearings, right?
I believe he may have given those to Naira.
Does Naira have ball bearings?
I think yes. Let me check. I didn't put it on my character sheet, but I put it on my notes. So hold on one sec. Yes, I do have ball bearings
Okay then.
and caltrops.
Oh no, also interesting. So I will
Pleased
seek
with
out Naira at the tavern. It's pretty late, so she could be on the roof. Who knows?
I mean, at some point during the evening, you will be able to to make contact.
Worst case scenario, I'll send to her and be like, "Where the fuck are you?" It's like when you lose your kid at the mall.
I'd be like, what happened to you, Wonder? I've never heard you use that word before.
I cursed once when I used a channel divinity and it didn't work on anything.
Naira has probably gone into her room and is writing down the story of taking down the dragon and stuff like that. Is there a roll I should make to see how good that story is?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll performance. Actually, do so with advantage though, because you have been watching Uther's basically repeated retellings of this and kind of the versions that he has said to the crowd. So
22.
you're aware of the best form that the story should take, and yeah, you believe you've got quite a stirring rendition of it down in words.
And this is something that she's intending to once again send off to all the colleges.
Okay, so rather than being like I mean, are you pitching it as like a bardic tale of daring do, or are you writing it up as like an academic kind of?
No, this time
This is what the drag.
Yeah, she's branching out. This is it's intended to be like a sort of poetic Edda.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that would definitely be the performance skill check, and yes, like that is definitely the version of the story that Uther has been telling, with your assistance in many cases. So
I was about to say,
yeah,
I am
22.
also a performer.
yeah, you're also a very skilled bard yourself. So, yeah, 22. You believe that you have gotten a very, very stirring rendition of this down. Whatever kind of spin or any kind of propagandizing you would wish to put into the words, you may do so.
She will be as like honest as possible. It's pretty. It's not purple prose, but captivating.
Fancy. Yeah. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you're, Uther gave the St. Crispin's Day speech before you went down there. There was the whole bloody battle against evil, a town triumphant, evil dispelled. It's a stirring tale. And are you going to have your unseen servant writing copies?
Yes, always.
Okay. So we'll say that this evening you're able to kind of finish your version because it is handwritten, so it's something that's going to take a little while, depending on the level of detail and how like complex you want it to be. But over the next couple of days, certainly like on the trip back to Vanya, you'd be able to create as many copies as you desired. Okay.
Okie doke. And
Cool. And then yes,
Wander came to seek me out.
yeah, you are in the midst of this writing when Wander arrives.
Hello.
Oh, Wander. Hi.
May I borrow some of those ball bearings?
And she sort of tilts her head, like trying to remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
He makes a gesture with his hand.
I think they're in my bag, and she'll get up and cross to it. What do you need them for?
A project. I hope they can help me.
Yeah, she will get out the bag of ball bearings, and she'll say, she'll hand them over and say, "Do you need anything else? Maybe."
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I should be done soon. He'll nod and just kind of hold the bag in one hand awkwardly.
All right. Well, you're welcome to stay if you want, or go. I'm just writing.
I'll go. He'll turn and break down the door with his brute strength and walk out.
And you'll hear just a
I
very
mean-
quiet, like, "Bye."
I will head back to my room.
Okay, so you have acquired the ball bearings.
Step one complete.
Was that an end unto its own, or are you intending to do something with them?
I intend to do something with them.
Okay.
I just
Dump
want to
them
steal
down
their
the
ball
stairs.
bearings. Yeah, gonna troll Lorium when he wakes up. I'm gonna get back to. Wait a minute. Where is Lorium?
That's actually probably a good question.
I will put my hand on the doorknob and then just be like, "Wait a minute."
With your crazy
Lorium,
perception.
Is there like,
Is there a
is
sign
there
on
like
the
a
doorknob?
bootlace on the door handle?
I don't know, DM. You tell me.
I mean,
I bet she
Rodell
had a
would
room.
certainly have been up for it. Like, she was, you certainly impressed like any number of people down there. So if Lorian went up there alone, it was by choice.
Oh, you put that on me. Let's see. He was more drunk. He would not be there.
Okay,
He would be wherever her place is.
fair enough. So you are by the docks.
Hell yeah.
This would have been the episode to kidnap each of us individually.
It really would have been.
Could have been so
Like,
easy.
goddamn.
Good. Then I'm gonna go into my room now.
Mine.
It is
Mark your territory
mine.
with ball bearing.
Yes, if you walk in here, you will fall. If I step on them, they break. I will pull out the stick that I have been working on, and I'm not very dexterous, so I keep fucking it up. I will pull that out and set it on maybe just like a table that we have or like a desk. and I will pull out a handful of ball bearings, call it 10, and I'll set them around the help me, the stock, I guess. And I will. How long does it take to do this? I will. Oh, it's an action. I will mutter some sweet, sweet words of crafting and love, and I will cast this.
Jesus Christ.
Animate object. Oh, okay.
Uh, targeting, the 10 ball bearings.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And quickly, I will say, "Help me finish this," and that will be their command. And I will set about with the aid of 10 little tiny ball bearings. I can get into all the nooks and crannies I need them to, and can aid my hands in being more dexterous.
Yes. Well, okay. So let me see. So
This is
they
only 1
are
minute, though, so-
tiny. So they give you tiny objects would give you +8 to hit. So I will say that because this isn't technically like they're not just trying to attack something, they will give you +4, but you are also being aided, so you may roll with advantage.
Okay, good, 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 good. This is where it needs to be a crit. Come on now. Where's my tools? That's an inventory, yeah.
Yes.
Hi. And this was woodcarver or smith?
Woodcarvers, because this is specifically a wooden thing that you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Although I don't think it makes a difference.
No, I don't. Well, I think Smith uses my deck or my strength naturally, but we find out. Yeah. Yes.
22. Okay. Yes. This time, with the aid of these 10 little animated assistants, carving
so
out
you
the
know,
channels for you.
That's an
as you
additional
go.
force of 26, in case that makes a difference.
Oh wow, 26. Yeah, no, that's you are able to do the finest work you think you have ever done. In terms of working with with wood, you have obviously made works before from metal and stone, and even cloth in some cases. But in this case, you are very, very proud of what you have accomplished here. I will say that over the course of the evening, a couple of hours of work, you are able to complete the work on the blasting rod for Naira. Describe what form it takes.
So it looks very similar to Uther's, except it has this. How do I describe this? This twirling green and blue inlay that kind of spirals up the side of it, with a single strip of the actual wood itself showing through, maybe like call it half a millimeter. Like it's a very thin line that just goes all the way up and down the top side. And I sure do hope that that's good, because that's kind of the image I had in my head.
Okay, yeah, no, and this is a very elegantly carved piece. I mean, with a 26, this is something that would not be out of place in the finest workshops that you have seen in Vanya. You stopped by that master armorer's workshop before you left the city, and this could have graced any of the shelves of that place, or any of the other master craftsmen that you saw in that city, including even the holes of the magical enchanters in the towers. So yeah, you are very confident that this is a extremely high quality finished product.
As I finish, I kind of think to myself, I am good enough. Um, and then I will. God, it feels like I should gift wrap this. I will restore the
dry
ball
leaf.
bearings to the bag. I have crumbled ash. I will restore the ball bearings to their home in a bag. And
Okay.
I will gather up the new funny stick and head towards Naira's room.
Okay. At this point, it's getting quite late. So,
I'll guess my
Naira,
concept of time.
uh, let's see. Naira, go ahead and roll me a Constitution check.
Oh no.
Saving throw check.
A saving throw. Oh yeah,
I
you are
sobered up.
burning the midnight oil. Working on your poetic edda. You are definitely still awake.
I'm just
Yeah, she'll go answer the door and oh, Wonder.
Here are the bearings. Just hand her the bag. And then I'll reach behind me and pull out the new rod, and I'll just go, and this is for you.
Oh. She completely forgets about the ball bearings. She doesn't care about them at all, but she is going to examine the blasting rod, and she's just gushing over it, talking about how intricate it is and how fine it looks and that kind of thing. And she just then throws her arms around you. Oh, thank you so much.
I'd been working on it for a while, but he just kind of holds up his hands and he says, "These don't move very well.
I don't
It
think that's
took
true.
time."
They move exactly as they should, Wonder. Thank you so much. And she's specifically sort of drawing her finger over the blue and green portions, and then she sort of reaches up and touches her face near her eyes, and she looks a little wistful.
So is that a roll or is that a fall flat kind of general thing? Can I roll? Can I
You can
read
go
the
ahead and
mind?
roll an
Roll.
insight on that if you like. Yeah.
I never fail these when they matter, as you can see demonstrated here. Ew. I
Bittersweet.
learned that she plans on using that to kill us all.
No, she's kind of the same look that you get when you're feeling nostalgic about something, but also loss. Like you are aware that you can only experience nostalgia about it. But she does perk up pretty quickly, and she's just like, "Oh, I was gonna have Uther show me how to use this. I'm so excited. I've been studying his techniques."
I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
I will do my best.
I should rest. We should. Where is Lorium?
I haven't seen him since the drinking contest. I'm not sure. Is he not in his room?
No. Oh man. Oh, it's
Uther
happening.
probably would have seen.
Damn, that's
Naira
crazy. Anyway,
is going to reach out with a message and see if she can sort of connect to Lorium, but that's only got a very short range.
Yeah. No, there is no response.
Oh.
I'm gonna sending to Lorium.
Well, yeah, Naira will say, I don't know that he's nearby.
That picks up the next 25 words, right?
do it, you know you want Wander to hear this. But Wander's just
Well,
gonna
No.
after he receives Wander's message.
I'm gonna go, are you okay? Where are you? And that's it.
What's the time?
At this point, it's getting pretty late. It's probably about a little before midnight. Definitely past 11.
Question is, would they be knocked out at this point?
With their constitution, no way.
I mean, I think that at least warrants an athletics check.
I was going to say, you know what? I was thinking of it as a joke. Here you go. I was gonna say with advantage because of that. So I'm just gonna do that. Watch me roll super high.
Another 18.
Damn.
When it's for this, it's high. When it's not, low.
So Lorium is acquitting himself admirably when Wander, what message does he receive?
He receives that. Are you okay? Where are you? We're at the inn. Do you need help?
Oh,
Go
no.
on.
We're all
The
waiting.
floor is yours.
You just immediately get. Fuck, what? No, I'm fine. Okay. You can't see through my eyes, right? Nope, can't see. I close them. Fuck, and just cuts off.
Oh, God, it's funny. Oh, God.
Don't you
Gonna-
dare scrying. That'd be funny.
Oh man, you landed 1,000 gold. But you know what I do? Never mind. Hold on. Oh God, what is? Oh, I have mind blanked. So I will go. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Yes. This. Don't worry about it. Perfect.
Are you
going to
still
look to
doing
Naira.
this in front of Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, I'm just right in front of you. I'm gonna look to you and I'm gonna go. He sounded distressed.
I'm sorry, that's not Naira's reaction, that's mine. Naira, eyes wide. What do you mean? Is he okay?
He cursed a lot. We.
You also said I'm fine.
Yeah, but I mean, he also sounded distressed.
You're right.
And
Wander.
Wander's gonna go. We should find him.
Okay. Did he tell you where he was?
No.
Okay, do you remember what he said?
I so want to hear this in Wander's voice.
Me too!
I already forgot what
If
I
only-
said.
I know what you said. I just don't remember exactly what you said. It was something along the lines of, "Oh fuck, can you see through my eyes? Are you scrying? Fuck you. Fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck." And then he cut off.
He did say I'm fine before he asked if he could see.
Yeah, that. I'm fine. He did remember that. He just doesn't believe you with the intelligence check.
It's great.
Andrew's like, I had a whole parade planned. We were.
This is better than anything I could have planned.
And you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, go on.
Naira's whiskers twitch. And she goes, "Is that what he said? Okay. Question. Have you seen... Oh, I don't remember her name. The woman that he was competing with in the drinking contest. Did you see her downstairs?"
Who? I left.
Okay. You know what? Before we go find Lorium, I just need to check one thing. And she's going to lead him by the hand downstairs.
at this point, the performance is over, so downstairs is getting pretty quiet. You see Jelor kind of sweeping up and helping and starting to get things ready for to close down for the night.
Perfect, Jelor.
With some of her staff. Yeah.
I'm gonna approach her and I'm gonna ask, you know my big friend with the horns?
Oh yeah, kind of hard to miss that one.
Yes. Did you see if he left?
Yeah. Him and Rodell ducked out about an hour ago.
Okay. Thank you so much. That's very helpful. And then she will say to Wander, you know, I think Lorium's just fine. I promise. I think he's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes. Based on the message you got back, I think he's probably actually doing real good.
Real good.
We'll have him explain it to you when he gets back.
I can ask him now.
You know, I don't think you need to waste your energy. Although Naira's sort of like, that does sound like a funny idea. If you're very concerned, I think that would I think you, like I said, I think he's fine, but if you're very concerned, maybe you go ahead and ask him if he's okay and needs any help.
Okay. Right in front of you immediately. Head to the ear like he's Secret Service agent.
And as you do that, Naira's going to message to Uther. And she's going to be like, Uther, I think you should come here. This is real funny.
Make his way out of the crowd. Yes, thank you. Yeah, pleasure. Yeah, you guys, you look great. Thank you so much for making it. As he then heads up to the room.
We're actually in the main room. It would take you probably just seconds to get here.
Yeah, you're there.
And Naira's looking like a cat who's caught a canary. She's very amused.
Raises eyebrows. All right.
Wander is just figuring out what exactly he's gonna say to Lorium, who has gone missing. But she's got this grin on her face. It seems he left with Rodell earlier, and Wander has sent to him once already. And according to Wander, he sounds a little distressed.
It sees he grins a bit. Wander, just make sure to let Lorium know that she can come with us if he wants. Like, I'm okay if she decides to ride along. I
I'm
don't
sure
mind
she's
keeps
got
his new
practice doing
girlfriend.
that.
I'm just saying, Lorium has a saddle.
But I have told Wander that I think that Lorium is just fine, but if he is concerned, it is important that he reach out right now and ask.
I wonder what message is sent.
I am crafting.
Having too much fun with this god.
No, I don't think I am.
The character chart.
Let's see. I need to count words because I'm dumb and don't know how to count.
Word count, spell count.
I hate being one word over. There. Okay, it's done. Wander will say, "Are you sure we can come get you?" I knew someone would do it. I thought it would be Cole.
Why? I've been always the biggest child among us.
Then he'll say, "What are you doing? Uther says she is welcome to come along. Who is she? She a friend. You see where I was wondering
And
over.
Uther and I are just watching this with like joy.
No, Cole has to craft his masterpiece too. Huh?
Hello?
Internet bad? Mr. Calling. Oh no. Not in this crucial moment when we need him most.
Don't fail us.
Fly, you internet fools.
Mick.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
There you go.
yes, yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, the internet's fritzing again. Or not the internet, but my phone.
Mm.
Okay, so I rolled a d3. I didn't mean to roll it twice. He has specific items at his disposal.
Like. A lot of chains and whips he's got over there.
No,
So I'm gonna, because this is a response that happens in the moment, so I'm gonna need the response, and we'll just count down the words and tell you when it cuts off. Oh, it's breaking
Oh
up
no,
again.
you're
Internet bad. Bad cut. Oh. Aw.
internet. In.
I'm glad that internet got through. God, and I so desperately needed to hear Lorium say it.
I know, right?
there you are.
Oh,
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you clear now.
Hey.
Oh, okay. But quickly, before I disconnect again. So the response you get back literally just no grab the right.
fuck, you're a robot for me. Say it again.
Yep.
No.
Say it again now.
Yeah. Can you hear me still?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, say it.
All right. So he's just like, no, grab the rope right here. Oh, water! Stop! Just, I'll see you in the morning. That's it.
Okay. Okay. And are there any further shenanigans before the night draws to a close?
He said to stop. He sounded mad. And something about rope. Wander's looking towards the two of you like, what could he possibly have meant?
Naira looks at Uther. You want to take this, honey?
You see as he rubs his forehead and goes, I really don't feel like explaining kink to him right now. Can we just go to bed?
Is he okay? You two seem to know something.
Wander?
I just think Lorium enjoys being tied up is all.
It's going in the book of questions to
Well-
ask Lorium tomorrow.
Think of it this way, Wander. He had every opportunity to tell you if he was in trouble, right?
We don't always say so.
But the magic you use is private, so there would be no reason not to tell you, right?
Maybe.
I I promise you, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
And think of it this way, you get the room to yourself tonight.
I could ask just one more time.
Don't make me go through internet hell again, please.
No, no, Wander. Just I really don't think that it's necessary.
Okay.
And he's a big boy. He can take care of himself.
I'll nod. And then we separate into our rooms and we cut scene.
And then yes, we can cutscene there.
Just saying, I got 3 4th level spell slots. I can go all night.
That's what
Hey,
he
so
said.
can
You say
someone.
nothing.
Anyway, so yes, night rolls in. Everybody can take their long rest. And
think I
the
took-
following morning, dawn comes, bright and clear, feeling over the city as you all begin to awaken in your various locations. The 3 of you in the Emperor's Rest, Lorium, off on in a different location near the docks on the main isle. However, where is the Dragon's Head of Quintazadun?
That is a fantastic question.
Last I remembered it, we'd left it. Oh, I think it was in the just main room of the tavern, or did we bring it upstairs into one of our rooms?
That was the question I was asking you guys. Would you have simply left it down in the tavern?
I
I'd
don't.
say we would have taken it upstairs for the drinking competition, so there was room.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay.
Actually makes sense.
So would it be in Wander and Lorium's room or Uther and Naira's? Or should we flip for that?
Nah, it'll be in my room, 100%.
Okay. In that case, Wander, please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
I never fail these. It never happens. It never happens. Ooh. Tell me what happens.
Ooh.
Nothing.
Damn it.
You are standing your post in your mode of watchful warding. Your only company in the room for this night, the somewhat moldering head of the Dragon of Quintazadun. Though it being the head of an immortal elemental creature, it is not decaying in the same way that most bodies would be after several days. And so is, much the same as when you first harvested it. But yeah, you are alone in the room with it, and as far as you know, nothing has happened.
Just to be safe, I will cast a gentle repose on it,
Okay.
so that it won't rot any further than what it already potentially has.
Okay. For the duration, and it's 10 days. Okay, yeah. Yep, you are able to, perform that ritual, place the copper pieces into their slots, and yeah, the head, though again, it was not decaying as the head of, the poor priest Darius, for example, had been, is now going to be very well preserved for the duration. Uther, you are typically the first one awake. Are you going to dally in your room at all or head downstairs to order the normal breakfast at this point?
With
Go
the
down
knowledge, I was gonna say with the knowledge that Naira will try and get you to dally.
He would probably get up, get ready to leave, dally with Naira for a bit, and then see as she falls back asleep, make my way down, order breakfast, and have my cigarette and coffee while everyone starts to wake up around me, enjoying that like time alone and just like in contemplation of what needs to be done next and for the day.
Fair. Well, actually, when you head downstairs, you find that in addition to the tavern staff that and a few other early risers that are having breakfasts of their own, there is a rather well turned out young human man, probably like late teens, early 20s, very kind of very well dressed in livery that you recognize as belonging to the House of Thornwell, the counselor, who you have spoken to a couple of times in the past. He's wearing the hauberk, or not hauberk, tabard, I suppose you could call it, of green and red. And as you enter the common room, he gives you a moment to make your order to the staff, and then approaches, bowing politely. Goes, "My Lord Lionsbane, a moment."
Certainly. I don't have a quill and inkwell on me. If you want another signature, that'd be fine.
uh, Well, I certainly would not object, my lord. But no, I actually come with a message from my mistress, Lady Thornwell.
Go on.
She asks that you call on her this morning at your earliest convenience. There is to be a ceremony outside the city garrison this afternoon to honor those who have, well, brought, in her words, renewed hope for the future to this city. I understand that the newly appointed Captain Jute is to be honored there, and she would dearly like your presence as well. However, my understanding is that she wishes to speak to you at her manor before then, to lay any pending matters to rest.
He would nod Xavier and then just relay that and say to everyone, so who wants to go with me and who wants to sleep in? And I guess Lorium's not here, so he wouldn't hear this.
I'll respond back saying that I'll wait for Lorium.
I'll come, I guess. Give me a little while. It's fine. And then she will get out of bed and immediately do the unseen servant ritual to start getting pretty.
Okay. The servant seems to actually recognize when you kind of make a brief arcane gesture and place your hand to your temple. He seems to recognize, if not the precise movements, at least the general idea of what you are doing, and waits politely for a moment until he sees your attention refocus on him. And then says, "Shall I tell my lady to expect you?"
Yes, just give us a moment. My wife will be joining, and then we can meet him outside the garrison.
Well, the ceremony at the garrison is scheduled for this afternoon. However, she will be at home in her manor, which is where she desires to speak to you before then.
Right, I haven't finished my coffee. Tell her we'll be there I will be there shortly.
Certainly, my lord. There is no rush. Please attend at your leisure. And he will give a brief bow, and then head out the door.
Just drink the coffee and wait for Naira to join to head out.
Okie doke. Lorium, for your part, please give me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see how long it takes you to wake up after a night of heavy drinking and other things.
Other thing.
Playing Scrabble,
Please roll up.
obviously.
I mean, for Lorium, that's actually still not bad. So yeah, you are going to be a little bit behind the times for the rest of it, but I mean, how much time are Uther and Naira going to spend getting themselves ready? Are you just going to kind of come downstairs, eat, and then head straight out, or? are you going to kind of dawdle a bit?
Head straight out would be my thought.
Okay. In that case, yeah, Lorium and Wander, you guys will be able to join a little bit after the initial discussion. But yeah, to start with, Uther and Naira, the two of you. Here we go. Two of you have your breakfast, your coffee, and
And Naira will show off the blasting rod, by the way. Isn't it exquisite?
I might have him do some little upgrades on mine. That looks exquisite, really. As he smiles. Now we'll just have to get that down for you so you don't have to worry about the bolts and the like.
Oh, I would really like that, please.
I'm sure you'll get it down. You've mastered a lot. We'll be able to take some practice on the roads. Start knocking pine cones out of trees and the like. You'll have it down in no time.
And she... Did this come with a holster? She's gonna need a holster.
not currently.
Did not come with a holster.
She's gonna need a holster, but she's gonna
Just
try.
stick it in your pocket.
Yeah, put it in her pocket and then try and draw it like she's playing with it like it's a toy, like she's twirling it in her hand. And I'm gonna
wait till
sleight
you
of
can
hand.
ride Valko because we'll definitely put a holster on the saddle.
Nice. Let's see how well I do. Probably not great. No, not great. I drop it a couple of times.
It's still pretty new to you.
Just like this doesn't have the same balance as my hand crossbow, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm really excited. And off we go.
And indeed, a short walk later, heading across the bridge to the High Isle, as you know it is, as you have come to know it, you make your way through to the estate of Lady Thornwell, where at the gate you don't even have to announce yourselves. A liveried servant is waiting there for you, and as you approach, he sketches a brief bow, opens the gate and says, "Please, Lord and Lady Lionsbane, follow me."
Lead the way, good sir.
And yeah, he leads you back into the drawing room where you and library where you had previously talked to her, and you find her seated, having what looks to be a kind of a light breakfast of her own. There's a small bowl of fruit and a coffee service out. Let's get some more, now that it's no longer night, some slightly more daytime music. As she, she receives you rather politely, standing, placing down her coffee and standing, and giving you a small kind of little nod bow as you enter. Lord and Lady Lionsbane, a pleasure. Will your companions be joining us?
They're a little bit indisposed from yesterday's festivities. You'll be speaking with us as the representatives, of course.
Quite understand. I am glad that no, hang on, my camera's not there. Never mind. I am glad that the festivities, as you called them, have released so much of the tension that has been building in this city for so long. I am very grateful for the opportunity you have given this place to recover from its unfortunate recent past.
It just needed some parasites that needed to be pulled off of it. I'm sure it'll feel more alive than ever.
Doubtless that is true. And for your assistance in pulling those parasites, I give you a great deal of thanks. I want to assure you that I have not been idle in that regard myself. But I called you here for a number of reasons. First, to discuss the, ceremony that is to be taking place later today, and also to discuss our joint wish to see this city bettered. I would like to know, can you share with me anything of how you learned of the presence of this dragon beneath our city? The influence it had over some of our locals? Mr. Dory, perhaps?
Looks at Nairo, raises an eyebrow.
It was simple deduction, really. We encountered several people who'd been affected by the dragon. I'm not sure if you're aware, but have you seen any of the odd bodies in association with Mr. Dory's warehouse?
The creatures? Yes,
Well,
on the ship.
yes, but creatures is not quite the right word for them because they were human.
Indeed.
They had been exposed to, well, something from the dragon. We're not entirely sure what yet. But in being exposed over a long period of time, they became that.
Compounds that we found at Mr. Dory's establishment then. The vials on the ship.
Yes. Do avoid prolonged contact with them. We do have an alchemist working on a cure for those who are still alive and suffering. Do you know you do know Master Ephraim, yes?
Master Ephraim. Oh, yes, a priest from the Alchemist Quarter, unless I am misremembering. He has petitioned me a number of times for aid. He works with you.
He was the first person to take our concerns seriously, since he shared them.
Indeed. Well, I shall certainly be revisiting his requests for, shall we say, assistance in his endeavors. If he is truly engaged in such a manner on your behalf, well, it cannot hurt to pool our resources.
Oh, I agree. He was one of the reasons that we were able to be as successful as we were. Once we identified that it was a dragon, he was able to help us concoct some defenses against the most powerful attacks of the dragon. So, it was not prepared for what we could do.
Well, I must say that I would normally call such things boastful, but you have proved them to be true. I shall have to visit this Master Ephraim and discuss such things with him. I appreciate your assistance in this matter.
And one thing I would like to do is roll, I guess, an insight check. Whether or not I feel I can trust her with the information about the cult. Like, do I think she's part of it?
Okay, yeah. Very hard to say. She is very guarded, almost kind of like suspiciously so. It's she hasn't given you any clues one way or the other, but has been hedging her bets very significantly. So at this point, it's very hard to say. It is, she is perhaps acting quite suspiciously, but she is also a politician, so
I'm not unfamiliar with this game.
Exactly, yeah. So it's hard for you to say. However, she does continue and say that whilst you have been doing your, shall I say, enjoying your repose at the Emperor's Rest, I have been working with Jute and those of the guard that I have trust in their, shall we say, competence. I examined the chapel of Quintazadun, or actually, she doesn't know the name Quintazadun, so she says, I have examined the chapel, if you could call it such, that marked the entrance to its lair, as well as and I had the captain and shall we say, most trusted group scour the dwellings nearby. There is certainly evidence that its influence here extended beyond Mr. Dory. Indeed, there have been, well, I don't suppose you would know anything about the recent troubles that befell one of the major gangs that made its home on that isle?
Troubles?
No, of course not. Such a, why would such a thing be related to you at all? But there was evidence found among certain members of their group that were, shall we say, swept up in the aftermath of their dispersal, that they were perhaps too under the influence of this creature. It seems that the corruption ran deeper than I feared. All of Mr. Dory's, shall we say, interests in the city guard are beginning to make more and more sense. I had been focused purely on the arcane, and as such had neglected to pay close enough attention, I suppose, to the workings around me. I can assure you that such a thing will not happen again, especially given the newfound closeness that I have to those matters. And are either of you trying to genuinely hide your involvement in, for example, the Edge Runner incident that she mentioned, or anything like that?
Naira's not volunteering any information and would be attempting to basically Stoneface in the same way that she is. She
Okay.
Play the same game, give away nothing.
Okay. In that case, please do give me a deception check. How about you, Uther?
It would be doing a similar deception. Just sitting there smiling. If she feels like making accusations, we can take it from there.
Fair enough. So
we
yeah,
helping
both
each
of you,
other?
please give me a deception.
Are we helping
Let's
each other?
see.
Oh fuck.
23.
No, these are both individual, but it is kind of an average. Okay. He sort of sips her coffee and it very closely looks at the both of you for a long moment before she seems to kind of smile a little bit and put it down. And she say, regardless, any information you are able to give me as to the other operations that this dragon may, or influence that this creature may have had upon the city, will only be of benefit in my efforts to remove its taint. Any information that you could offer would be very much appreciated.
I believe, in addition to the overall corruption of the place, sour influence to say, but I believe, and I would kind of lean in saying it conspiratorially almost, I believe that perhaps you should look into the harbor master. That was the final thing on my list of perhaps corrupted individuals.
She kind of quirks her head for a moment and goes, indeed. I suppose a closer look at the finances of the harbor are justified given what we have learned. Tax revenues from there have been sadly irregular for some time. Captain Jute could be just the thing to straighten out such irregularities. I thank you for the tip.
Smiles, gives another bow. The rest of it, I think, as long as the alchemist quarters are taken care of to make sure that nothing improperly is being dumped or perversely created, I imagine will come to be another bit of the jewel of this glowing, new, blessed Eldenale. As he winks at that. I think it's got a ring to it. You should probably change the name. The
Hmm.
whole town seems to be a little bit different.
The Blessed City does have a certain joie de vivre to it, I suppose. But indeed, you say that you suspect that the Alchemist Quarter are involved in some, or at least individuals within it are involved in some unnatural irregularity?
I think you'll have to pay close attention to make sure they don't draw anything similar to that dragon in.
Indeed. Well, I suppose I shall have to take that under advisement then. Thank you. If there is any specific intelligence that you can pass on, it will be gratefully accepted.
Do forgive my impertinence, Lady Thornwell, but I do find it interesting that you keep investigating about potential corruption or a almost a larger conspiracy than what is obvious. And I'm interested into why you think that might be true.
Because the entrance to the Dragon's Lair was a chapel that showed every sign of having been used by dozens, if not scores or hundreds, of individuals. And if any of those individuals remain at large in my city, I wish them pulled out root and stem.
Well, I think we can help you discover who they were. The alchemy that was used, the concoctions that you found at Mr. Dory's warehouse, they had what I would refer to as an addictive quality. And
I see.
people who had been exposed, even if they don't yet have the physical symptoms, and by the way, those physical symptoms manifest in sores before they become less than human. She says with a little bit of distaste. And then she says, those people will suffer without the concoction and will likely be interested in seeking another source. If they thought they could find one, they might come to you.
And she kind of pauses for a moment and then gives you a smile that is one of almost kind of predatory appreciation. And she says, "What a charming idea. Thank you, Lady Lionsbane."
Oh, my absolute pleasure. And then she sips her tea.
Says, "Now, well, I must thank you again for your assistance in not only these matters, but indeed in the slaying of the beast itself, and I want to assure you that neither myself nor the rest of the council, or indeed the city at large, are without material gratitude. As I'm sure my servant communicated to you this morning, there is to be a brief ceremony this afternoon to honor those most responsible for the turnabout in the city's fortunes. And, of course, it would be remiss for your group to not be present at such a ceremony. Will you be able to attend? It will be held in front of the city garrison just after the noon bell.
We would love to, and I believe we'll be leaving shortly after.
Naira is fidgeting, by the way, and she goes, yes, of course. Forgive me, Lady Thornwell, that is just an absolutely lovely dress. Can I ask where you get such fine apparel? And then she looks at her very sad looking stone-walled outfit. Actually, no, she still had her fine clothes, so she has basically switched back into her school uniform to put that
Enough.
mental image in everyone's head.
And she looks down at her dress and just goes, Verona, my dear. I
Ah.
try and visit once a year or so.
Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you.
Yes, Eldenil itself is sadly lacking in the necessary artistry. Well, although, who knows with the change in fortunes? Perhaps such things will be available without quite such a journey.
Unfortunately, I doubt that'll happen before noon. Thank you so much.
Sadly, yes, such things do take time. However, at this ceremony, myself and the other counselors, we would like to show you our gratitude with the bestowing of an honor for each of you. The title of Hero of Eldenil, which, in addition to the obvious plaudit that accompanies such a thing, has a number of, shall we say, more material benefits. First of all, it shall exempt your personal property, including any items of the dragon's hoard that may have been appropriated prior to the arrival of the town guard, from taxes that otherwise, and other dues that may have otherwise been payable to the city. It shall also, of course, grant you access to myself and any other councillor or council session that you wish to attend in future. And last but not least, allow you free passage throughout the city, armed and armored, regardless of other restrictions against such things.
That's quite the honor, thank you.
She bows her head and smiles slightly and says, was there anything else that you wish to discuss, or shall we agree to see each other at the session at the ceremony this afternoon?
I think I am quite ready for the ceremony this afternoon. I can't think of anything else, can you, darling?
Oh, no, you've been a most gracious host. And this tea is wonderful.
And she smiles and bows her head and says, thank you. I imported from Nalopa.
Quick question.
If you wish
What
some
do I
for
know
the-
about Nalopa?
The Nalopan Isles are the isles just to the south of Eldenil and off the coast of Caloronava. And they are very famous for their exotic goods that they export. Most of the kind of fancier wines, cheeses, and other kind of luxury goods that are consumed on the Harashan coast actually come from the merchants of Nalopa. Or sorry, not Nalopa, Elven. I got the islands mixed up. My bad.
And so Naira will look suitably impressed.
Okay. And she says, if you wish, I can have a package made up for you for the road.
Truly, that is quite the generous offer. I don't want you to put yourself to any trouble, but I would never turn down such a gracious gift.
She bows her head slightly and says, of course, it is no trouble. and she rings a small bell. The door opens, and a servant, in fact, the same servant that attended you this morning at the tavern, steps in. She gives instructions. She says, "The Lion's Banes will be leaving shortly. Before they go, do ensure that they be so kind as to prepare a package of the teas that recently arrived from the local for them. Gift for the road." He bows slightly and says, "If you would follow me, my lord and lady," and he will lead you outside, and then reappear a short time later with a small wrapped package, which he presents to you, and you guys are able to step back out into the streets of Eldenil.
She will happily accept that and then return to the tavern unless Uther had anything else he wanted to do.
No, I think I'm ready to head back to the tavern.
Okay. Your conversation with her was pretty quick, so there wasn't a chance for Lorium and Wander to rejoin you. But you will be able to get back to. By the time you get back to the tavern, Lorium, you will have rejoined.
And we
Wander,
get
do you have any questions for your friend?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I thought you guys already had that, but yes, certainly.
I have so many questions for my dear friend Lorium.
Please don't.
Just so many questions.
He has 0.
Do you walk of shame through the door, or are you sitting in the tavern like where's Lorium right now?
No, there's no shame. He looks very rested.
Is he
You
in
guys
his-
left him with an immovable rod. I'm just saying.
Oh. Does he walk into the room with Wander?
Are you still in the room?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he would have. He probably would have had something to eat over there. Screw it.
Would've
He'd
made
get more
breakfast in
food.
bed.
Yeah, he would get more food and then head up to the room. Probably still filling his mouth with some of the food while he goes.
You still have some rope on you?
Some what?
Do you still have some rope on you? Is there any
Probably
missing?
about like 20 feet. No, I'm kidding.
But you'll walk in for sure, yeah?
Yeah,
Not
totally.
try to dodge Wander?
Of course not.
Good. I kind of figured you would say something first, but if I
Oh, okay. Oh, this is happening. Oh,
of course it's happening. Of course it's happening.
No, you would walk into the room, and where would you be?
I'm just standing by the window still, waiting for you.
Goddamn window. He would just look at you and then kind of stop in the door for just a second, probably stuffing his face with some leftover bacon that they had behind the counter. Oh, monitor, shield, buddy.
Hello.
I love you, man, but when I say I'm fine, you can trust that I'm okay.
What were you doing?
Just sort of squint as your passive insight is plenty high enough. He is unsure of how much you understand and if that what were you doing is laced with some sort of haha I got you or genuine
not.
curiosity.
It's genuine. It's all genuine.
Let's roll an insight check.
Yeah, let's see that check.
12.
I mean, you've known Wander for a long time. And in fact, you've known Wander for all his life. So I'd say you know that he's not the gotcha kind of guy.
Okay. So he just sort of sighs and chuckles to himself. I was off having my own sort of fun.
What
Bit of a
was
deep
the
stress.
rope for?
Sorry.
Tell you when you're older, buddy. You're like, fuck. Shit. How long's it been? You're like this old, man. I don't even know.
Why can't I know now?
Mm. Did you tell the others about that?
Yes, you
Okay.
sounded distressed.
That wasn't distress. As he'll just sort of scratch his head.
I'm so glad this talk came down to fucking Lorium.
Or Lorium fucking, really.
Play on words. All right. You know what? We already know by this point that the best person to teach shit is boss. So why don't you just go ask her? And y'all can work that out, all right? You told her, right?
Yes,
Hmm. I'm sure she understands. It's not that I don't.
okay.
It's not that I don't want to tell you. It's just that I don't think I could explain it in all the colorful ways that she could. Yep, that's it.
Oh, and Uther said she can come with. Who was he talking about?
Hmm. Oh wait, you left before she showed up. It's nothing. I met a new friend, but this is her home. I'm not gonna take her away from that. It's okay.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
If you like her, she
Oh
can
no,
join.
it's perfect. Wander, you've already met plenty of people, right?
I don't know.
You met them in the city. You talked to them for a bit, yeah.
I could meet more.
Oh yeah, you definitely will be more, plenty more, as we go along. But you don't just take people away from their homes and have them join you and fighting weird shit, right?
So she's not capable of fighting. This confuses Wander greatly.
Especially since that's literally what we did to Wander. He woke up and we were like, come with us.
Come, now,
with
let us kill!
Let us kill an army.
Then Wander will say, um, okay. The others left to speak with the counselor Thornwell.
Oh, fuck, that was today. God. When they leave.
I want to say like an hour ago, but about how long ago was it?
Yeah, at this point, probably about an hour and a half.
About an hour.
Man, your brain is amazing. Just keep track of time like that.
I
eh,
count.
oh God. Jeez. Right. I don't know. You want to go look for him with me?
They should be at her estate.
Yeah, come on, buddy. You want to go head over there?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Did you eat? Did you drink your milk?
No.
Helps your bones.
I don't have bones.
Mm.
In any other context, that would be a horrifying thing to hear.
Accurate.
You're right. Okay, come on, let's go.
And the dastardly duo makes their way outside.
For the sake of convenience, I'll say that like you guys get down into the common room at around about the same time that Naira and Uther make their return. You guys headed straight over to Thornwell, so it's still pretty early at this point in the day, maybe like 9:30, 10 a.m. So you do have a few hours before the proposed meeting time for the ceremony outside the city garrison. Is there anything else that you guys wish to accomplish in the city before then?
I have a question. Is music playing for anyone else?
Yeah, I hear, like,
Okay, never
Could
mind.
be, yeah.
It's just me. It's
Okay.
internet shit. No. Gonna go watch Wander and
some
Naira have a
questions
talk.
for Naira.
when Naira walks in and sees Lorium, she is gonna smile, quite deviously,
You see the same from him.
because she doesn't know what you just did. And she will say, "Oh, Lorium, it's so good to see you. I know Wander was concerned about you yesterday."
Oh yeah, he's cute, but don't do that. Okay, did you guys make him fucking shit?
No, sir, we didn't make him do anything.
Lorium
All right, sure.
said
Wander, you.
all know.
Lorium said what now?
You know what he was doing. Do you?
I have a guess, which is why I told you last night I thought he was fine. Was I right, Lorium?
Mm-hmm. Better than fine. Yep. I think he has another question for you. Go ahead, buddy.
What was it?
Naira's mouth drops open.
Yes, possible.
Well, I don't know. I was not there. Surely you would be the appropriate person to explain what you were up to.
I just confirmed it for you. You had the right idea. I can tell by your shit-eating grin. And he gives you a shit-eating grin.
And I assume Wander is looking at Naira with expectation, not Lorium.
He's looking between the two of you like, who's gonna tell me? I'm confused and
So
lost.
excited. He wants to learn. He's bouncing up and down. Look at him.
Someone's gonna have to teach Wander about the pistons and the gears.
The pistons and shafts.
Oh no!
Rated PG.
Hey, if your parents guided you here, then you fucked up.
And she's actually going to turn and look at Uther, now suddenly at a loss.
No, don't pass this on. You're the best one. You're the scholarly type. You read all the books. You know how everything goes.
Not gonna touch it. This is on you.
He's just like making my way over to the bar, avoiding responsibility.
Oh, I'm out of cigarettes.
We're out of milk. Oh, Wander, you thirsty? Oh, you're thirsty. I'll be right back.
I think he was making new friends. And she nods,
Good.
very satisfied with that answer.
I would
Should
be such.
we meet them?
Well, not all of Lorium's friends need to be our friends. But I did actually meet her. She seemed quite nice, although more Lorium's type than mine.
I won't argue that.
So do you want her to come along?
There are more friends to be made. As he makes
My man.
Uther just high fives Lorium right in front.
I would. I'd be like, I've done it. I played the game. I'm good. I won. Good luck out there.
Oh god. I told May she
Anyway.
could join the session at any time because she just kept yeah, tell me. I want to.
Okay. Hey. Anyway.
Make new friends now.
I know this conversation's gonna come back if we end up in another brothel. I just know it.
Hey, I'm just saying, we have an immovable rod and some glue. We can make this work wonder.
Anyway.
Never
Moving
gonna
along.
regenerate your eye. You can stay Cyclops for the next few years.
Following a somewhat stilted and to some awkward, to some highly amusing discussion at the Emperor's Rest, is there anything else that the party wishes to accomplish, or are you all just going to kind of get your stuff together and get the carriage ready to roll
Do I level up
ahead
yet?
of the ceremony?
Is there a place where Naira can
Gain a level in Bard.
send
Sure.
out her story if she's done with it? Because I think I sort of marathoned it.
You do have one copy, but you do have your original, but you haven't made any copies yet.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah.
Then no. She
Because
will...
I assume it's more than just like a brief summary. If you wanted it to be kind of a poetic edda.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
So she
Yeah.
will have basically re-summoned her unseen servant and started having them diligently make copies.
For your unseen servant, I'll say that it will take them probably about 4 hours of work to make a copy, to make each copy. So
Oh,
they will be
wow.
about. I mean, you said it was a poetic edda, so and you Naira spent 2 or 3 hours last night composing it, so it's quite a piece of work. So the unseen servant, being essentially unskilled, is going to take about 4 hours to fully copy it.
Okay.
So at this point, you have about 1.5 copies.
Okay. It does. Well, okay. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. You guys start to get all your stuff together, get everything ready, load the carriage up with the the dragon head, your other takings from the town, and get everything ready to go. And as the noon bell strikes, head over toward the city garrison. As you head over, or as you begin to come closer, you do see many members of the town guard turned out in essentially what seems to be kind of a more formal version of their ordinary uniform. Certainly, at least a cleaner, more well-presented one than you are used to seeing them in on their regular patrols. As you pull into the main square, in front of the as you pull into the main square, in front of the large building of the city garrison, you see a fairly large crowd gathered. Most of them are rather well-dressed individuals by Eldenil standards, but nonetheless, there is a fairly enthusiastic cheer, not least of which from the members of the town guard, as you guys appear, or as your carriage pulls into the pulls into the square. An avenue parts, and the 4 of you with Valco are ushered to the front, where you see Lady Thornwell, along with several other very well-dressed individuals. Another person that you recognize as Lady Slyrin, or Miss Slurren, not a lady, but nonetheless a member of the town council, and the now Captain Jute, rather resplendent in a new uniform with a badge of office pinned on her cloak, that she still seems somewhat uncomfortable and unfamiliar with, but is nonetheless doing her best to represent herself with, the dignity that she feels her new office warrants. As you arrive, you see Lady Thornwell is already in place at the front, and she greets you with a smile, beckoning you all forward.
Interesting. We follow.
Follow our steep boss.
And as you do so, she
Falco pounces. Run, boy.
She smiles and raises her voice slightly, and you can hear it amplified a little bit by some magical means. As she says, and the guests of honor have arrived. Welcome, welcome, Lions of Harashin. We are gathered today to honor not only yourselves, but all those who have fought so valiantly for the future of Eldenil. And I am so pleased now that you have been able to join us. Please, come, stand beside me. And as you do so, she turns to the crowd that are assembled, and raising her voice again, says, "Citizens of Eldenil, many of you will have been aware for some time of my belief that some dire source gnawed at the root of our prosperity. Now, thanks to the actions of our new captain and these noble campaigners, we know the truth. The beast that they have slain, a great black dragon, was a creature of elemental corruption. The acid in its breath and heart has for years now poisoned the waters of our city, the land of our fields, and the hearts of our people, eroding our hope of a better tomorrow. But now, that hope is renewed. Our city is blessed. The pillars stand about us, and with the help of the town guard, I swear that we shall see a new and brighter future dawn upon us. The recent murders that sought to bring us low with fear, the pollution that has poisoned the lifeblood of our trade, they are gone and shall, I promise you, remain so. Thanks to all of you," and she now turns, she kind of turns a little bit to you, but is still very obviously addressing the crowd still. And now, in recognition of the service that you have done for each of us, I bestow upon you, with the support of the council and the city at large, the titles, individually and together, of Hero of Eldenil. And she gestures, and a rather well-dressed man steps forward with a kind of very nicely made rosewood case that he opens to display a velvet lining in which 4 essentially medals are set, each in the form of a tower rising from a bay. And she picks them up, pins them to each of your chests. Although in Wander's case, she actually kind of looks you over for a moment and then makes an arcane gesture, which Naira and Uther you would both recognize as prestidigitation, and then uses that a small amount of magic to basically affix it to Wander's chest temporarily. She turns back to the crowd and says, I present to you all now the heroes of Eldenil, the promise of a better future, and my solemn vow that I shall do everything within my power to lead you to it. And she continues on in this way. I won't read out to you the full speech, but basically continues on in this way for a number of minutes in what starts out as a very kind of genuine sounding speech, lavishing praise upon the four of you, and then some over time diverts into something of a kind of political stump speech, very obviously appealing to the gathered members of what are quite obviously the gentry of the town, promising giving promises of the part that she shall play in the renewal of the city, but ending it with a renewed recognition of each of you by name, as well as Captain Jute, saying, I thank you all once again for the diligence and selflessness that you have displayed in your service to the city so far, and promise you that the start you have given us, the blessings that you have heaped upon us in these last days, shall not be squandered. You have given us the promise of a bright and better future, and upon my oath, it shall be fulfilled. I thank you once again, and the city of Eldenil thanks you, our heroes. And turns and seems to, almost on behalf of and in fact in accompaniment with many members of the town, give you all a rather deep and formal bow.
Which Naira will return.
Lorium nods, and then how is the crowd taking?
The crowd actually seems quite invested. They don't seem to be the same caliber of. There doesn't seem to be the same kind of caliber of enthusiasm, because these seem to be, again, as I said, much more of a sort of gentrified group than the ones that Uther has performed to, for example. But they definitely do seem, nonetheless, to be. There definitely does seem to be, nonetheless, quite a. I mean, give me an insight roll. Like, just from what you can immediately tell, there is definitely a high level of interest.
Great.
And yeah, from what you can tell, at least a good portion of it seems genuine. Nobody here seems to be reacting negatively to the speech that she has given or to your presence here. There seems to be genuinely quite a lot of real admiration for you.
Some of them seem like the people from yesterday?
Which people from yesterday?
Such as the festive party goers.
No.
Okay.
As I said, these seem to be more of a gentrified crowd. There are kind of behind them a larger group, a more kind of, if you like, a raucous group of commoners. But for the large part, they just kind of seem to be here to be here rather than be an actual part of the kind of guest list or anything like that. The group are closer to the front, and certainly the guards around you are giving it are acting with a higher level of kind of pomp and circumstance.
In that case, Lorium will sort of nod, and then he was going to do something else if they were the partygoers, but no. Slam his boot in the ground, and then raise Wander's hand into the air.
And actually, as you do so, Jute behind you draws her sword and raises it skyward. And she calls out herself and says, "For Eldenil! For our future!" And the guard, as well as at least a good portion of the crowd, respond in kind. Cheer stretching out from the group, at least behind the more important guest in front. At that carries on out into the city streets beyond it. And Lady Thornwell turns to the four of you, approaching again with a smile on her face, and says, "Thank you again, both on behalf of the city and myself, for what you have done here. If you ever return, you will of course be more than welcomed. But until then, is there anything else further that we can do for you before you leave us?"
Look towards Naira and Uther.
uh, she will look around to see if anybody else has anything that they seem to want to say, but she will shake her head and say, "No, you have been most gracious and kind. Thank you. And it is not a matter of if, but when we will return."
Then we shall look forward to it. And as kind and generous as I have been, or as you say that I have been, I assure you, it is more than justified. It is not every day, after all, that feat such as the slaying of a dragon is accomplished in this city.
Indeed, and I am sure you will do a wondrous job rebuilding.
I shall endeavor to do so. She bows again, and sort of swans in away into the city itself. As she does so, several members of the guard around you kind of break rank as she and the immediate group of slightly more well-dressed, apparently more important individuals follow her into the garrison building itself. Jute kind of pauses for a moment to shake each of your hands and says, "Thank you again. As I'm sure you can imagine, I've got quite a lot of work on my plate, but thank you again. Do you need an escort out of the city? Anything of the kind?"
You see his shakes his head. No, I'm pretty confident we're very safe traveling through the city.
I would imagine so, but, well, if only to clear your path. My men are at your disposal if you need them.
Give her a bow. I'm sure you'll do excellent.
I hope so. And then she heads on in after the others.
You'll do great.
The guard, meanwhile, again, gather around you, now out of sight of the more authoritarian figures. Very enthusiastically, several of them, many of them who obviously have not yet had a chance to encounter you in person, moving forward to shake your hand and kind of admire the medals on you and just kind of apparently simply bask in your presence. As the crowd beyond, some seem to content to disperse at the conclusion of this speech that Lady Thornwell gave.
Naira will get out her violin, by the way, and look at Uther, and then start playing her violin. So people might not take off.
Indeed not. No, as soon as you do this, there is a very intensely renewed interest, and especially once you start playing, the crowd surges forward to get a better, just to get within better earshot. Several members of the guard kind of moving forward to kind of help to control things, but many of them as well just enraptured with what is, especially by Eldenil standards, an enrapturing performance.
Come, darling, you can play us out. There's more than enough room on top of the gypsy wagon for you to dance.
Naira's just gonna Pied Piper it up.
I'm actually trying to look for that. Oh.
You're trying to what? Sorry. Lorium?
Oh. I was looking through my notes.
Ah, okay. So, is there anything else that anybody wishes to accomplish in the city before you guys load up and head on out?
Nothing for me. I'm ready.
Okay.
Secret
Wander?
plan, right? I don't. Nothing for Wander personally. No.
Okay. Naira, Lorium?
I'm trying to remember. Who is Arbavir Sindarin?
He is the one who got the young Dwellin into everything.
Yes, you learned that that was the name of the gentleman that you confronted at the estate where you initially encountered Dunor Dwellin.
I don't think we actually learned that. I think we learned his name later and that no one has seen it, but we never got the name of the guy at the estate.
Well, you learned the I believe you got given the name by Lord Walford
Yeah.
during one of your discussions with him. Yeah, so you deduced that it was the man, but no, you didn't actually learn his name at the time during your initial encounter with him.
Yeah. Wasn't there something we were supposed to do with looking for him around here? Wasn't that a thing?
I don't think so. We were supposed to find out about Sir Dwellin.
I know that
because
he's involved with the court of Arosa.
our specific mission was to come down here and find out if the family was involved in anything down here. Turns out, yes, but we don't know if he knew he was involved.
One simple question and we killed a dragon over it.
I mean,
It's like, boy,
got
that
in our
escalated
way.
quickly.
Now, would anyone want to ask about that before we leave?
Uther would not think to.
I would not either.
That's the issue. I think Lawrence forgot.
So it falls on Naira. Okay. What is it that we would be asking about exactly? Because I thought we had the answer of Dwellin was murdered, and was likely.
And by the way, just an above the table thing with kind of the Naira's a genius rules. If you wished, we can retcon slightly and say that you would be asking, if you desire, you could have asked these questions to Lady Thornwell during your interview this morning.
Okie doke.
Do we want to ask her if he had any involvement here?
Sure.
'Cause
We could at least find out what role he played in the city and if there's anything more to learn about him. So. Retcon
So
run.
you, okay?
Sorry.
No, you're good. So you say this name and ask Lady Thornwell if she is familiar with it and any dealings that she may know this man has in the city. And she seems to genuinely give it a good deal of thought, like thinking about it for a few moments as if searching her memory. And then let me roll a check for her.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's learn the modifiers. Kidding.
Yeah, like, we're not gonna kill her, but could we have?
I mean, you
yes.
killed a dragon in 3 rounds. Yeah, probably.
And we got stronger for it.
I say we go find this cat that Lorium is concerned about, because I don't think we have anything to worry about as a cat.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like,
It's totally just a cat.
we can totally just
No-
turn it
no
off.
issue.
Got an off switch.
You got magic that can deal with that, right?
She goes,
Absolutely.
Sindarin.
I'm not actively looking up whether or not my check is better than hers on history. No.
She goes, Sindarin.
It's not.
Sindarin. Yes. he. I only remember the name because, well, it's rare that those who do not already have business in Eldenil come here. But a number of years ago, maybe 3, he came here and stayed with the Dwellins for a summer. I remember because he was present there when I attended several times for council business, before Dwellin's unfortunate decline. I cannot say I knew much of the man, but I remember his presence. It was unusual for Dwellin to have guests, but apparently his son became fast friends with the individual.
Hmm.
Can I ask something on the
Is-
behalf? Because that
Yes.
sounds. That time frame lines up to when the priest kind of went mad and went missing, and also doesn't line up with Dwellins, but of course his son left, or Dwellin himself left.
Are you asking Sky Daddy?
I am asking Sky Daddy.
Oh, right. More or less, from what you know, Father Darius went missing a little bit before that.
Oh, okay.
So the cult was definitely active prior to this mentioned visit. But by Lady Thornwell's own admission, she was not particularly familiar with the comings and goings of this man or anything like that, or his presence in the city. She just remembers that he was present for a portion of that summer.
Gotcha. But definitely involved with the family in question. Roger.
That's all I wanted to know.
Okay. In that case, your business in Eldenil apparently concluded. You load up yourselves up into the carriage that holds your loot and plunder from the Dragon's Hoard, as well as the other adventures that you got up to throughout the city. And with Naira's music ensuring that your wagon is constantly accompanied by an adoring crowd who listens enraptured to the orchestral sounds flowing from her violin. You slowly, given the traffic that blocks your way, or the crowds, I should say, that block your way, slowly but surely are able to make your way across the aisles, the creaking boardwalks under your wheels, across the final bridge, and back once again onto the solid land of Kalaronava. Before turning north along the road and beginning to make your way once more toward Vanya.
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
Back to the rich people place.
With the dragon head.
Where I can get some clothes.
And I think that's a good spot for us to take a quick 10-minute break. Everyone can get a new drink, use the restroom, etc., and we will resume shortly.
Also, when we get back, can I get it reimported?
Yes, you can.
See if I need to. So.
I got a neat little spell for my buddy Lorium. It's a neat little spell. It's a helpful tool that'll help us later.
It's a helpful tool that'll help us later.
It's a secret tool that'll help us later. It's gonna decimate someone.
Oh, god damn it.
One person is going to be having a very bad day.
Only exactly one person.
A singular person. I will dismiss it if you try to use it on another person. And I will choose to blind you and only you.
I'm saying is, better get used to that boomstick.
Alright, now I go get drink.
I'm getting puppy cuddles, and I'm very excited about it.
Oh,
I had a nap earlier, and one of my dogs likes nap time a lot, so he was in here with me. And he decided for some reason that he wanted to get up, and he did it in the cutest possible way of just sort of like snuggling up to me and like putting his head on my pillow and then very slowly just reaching out and booping me on the nose with his nose. I was like, hello? I like opened my eyes and his little tail starts going and I was like, good morning, and he goes, boop, and he does it again. I was like, this is the cutest thing that's ever happened to me. And then he deeply regretted it because I let him outside and he was like, wait, no, I wanted a cuddle.
speaking of boops on the nose, Hachi got hurt on his nose
What happened?
because he booped a parked car.
Oh no.
He's really dumb. I love him to death, but goddamn, he's dumb. Because May was walking him, and then first off, screw the people in Washington. Because, my God, apparently somebody like ran through a stop sign as they were like basically about to cross the street. But Hachi is super excited to go across the street because he knows that's the spot. That's my P spot. That's my tree right there. And so the car zoomed by as Hachi was attempting to pull across, and she just saw it immediately, thank Christ, and then stopped him and pulled him back, and they just zoomed by. I was like, fuck you. But then literally right after that, he did his business, was about to head inside. He always turns around to make sure, even though he's on a leash, he turns around to make sure May's following him constantly. So he turned around and there was a parked truck on the side of the road, and when he turned around, apparently he booped the side of his nose onto it, and it gave him a little bruise, a little puppy bruise. He's okay though. He's just a little dumb. He received many cuddles and treats after.
Ollie?
You could say he learned absolutely nothing.
Ollie has this horrible habit when going for a walk. It's especially true when it's like a big truck or a delivery truck specifically. He gets real excited about them and tries to throw himself under their wheels. It's terrifying.
This guy can take it.
It's terrifying. Because he's just like, oh my god, yay! And then just launches himself out. Like, if you're not paying absolute attention and having, like, very good, like, response time, he will just
Big
get away
metal
from
dog.
Yeah,
Mom, watch this. Watch me take out this bigger dog.
basically, yeah. Psychopath. You're a psychopath.
Dogs are a gift to humanity that we don't deserve.
It's true.
So are ferrets, to a lesser extent, still.
I love ferrets.
They're so awesome. May doesn't want one, but I'm totally gonna sneak one in the house one day. Like, look, Hachi already loves them. You have to now.
Oh, Ollie would love it if we tried to sneak a ferret into this house. That would be, that would appeal to his instincts.
It would die very quickly.
It would, yes.
I don't think I've ever actually seen a ferret in real life. I think they're
Really?
illegal in California, so nobody had them.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dumb rule. California.
Well, it was because
Honestly,
they were
no.
like one of the only natural predators of a bunch of native species. And in the few instances where they had actually appeared in California, they had like replicated out of control because they had no natural predators. And just like wiped out a bunch of indigenous species. So they were a little.
mini
Is
cat
that-
mongooses.
Is that true? I find that really difficult to believe that they don't have any natural predators in California. California is full of fucking predators. We got birds and cougars and shit.
I suppose like the
Ferrets are
coyotes
devious.
and cats and stuff like that would go for them, but yeah, I mean, that as far as I know is the reasoning behind the ban.
Ferrets are absolutely devious and a lot tougher than they look.
Mm.
Like I said, they're just cat mongooses.
Oh, okay. Apparently it was a law that was developed in 1933
Oh.
because the ferrets could form feral packs and would endanger crops and livestock. And we just never changed that law.
Okay, that's less sensible than I was informed.
If I saw a feral pack of ferrets in the wild, I would almost immediately become their leader. Just like the feral cats in Sudan and Africa.
Yeah, there was a video on Reddit the other day about how somebody's mountain trip got ruined, and it was a video of him being sort of harassed by 3 boars. And I was just like, would not ruin my trip at all. I would make friends with those boars. I would teach them how to get into trash cans. Like, we would be going and finding apples together. This would just make my day.
Okay. But real talk, wild boars are
Yeah.
fucking terrifying.
I was gonna say, that's how I know you haven't been around boars.
They are wolves with tusks.
Yeah, don't care. You don't have any idea.
You're assuming she wouldn't immediately try and cuddle a wolf.
That is
like,
totally Puma.
an actual life goal of
Grizzly
mine is to
warhog.
cuddle a grizzly bear.
Oh my god, I see all the videos of people like wrestling with them and like play fighting with them in Russia. It's like, no,
Mhm.
don't put ideas in my head, please.
And I'm not saying I wouldn't come to regret my decision of trying to make friends with boars. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I would try.
That's fine to regret. But anyway, Tyler, are you back with your drinky drink?
Mm-hmm.
I just love how you silently listen. He's sipping his chalky milk.
Have you know I'm eating a Pop-Tart.
Better.
Okay then. Uther, are you back?
Yeah.
Wondrous. Then I think we're ready to go. Cool. So, you head out onto the roads, quickly leaving the city of Eldenil behind you. The air, which already was a great deal clearer than it was when you arrived, thanks to the removal of the unnatural corruption that was being caused by the presence of the dragon. Growing even clearer as you leave the still active alchemical kind of aura that was being pumped out from its various factories and workshops. You very quickly are able to, leave this behind, heading out into the more natural countryside around it, which, just as with the water that flowed through the city, has very quickly and supernaturally almost seemed to have bounced back. Much of the decay and corruption, the disintegration of the natural order that you had observed on your way in, absent now as you leave. And as you make your way north, Naira, please give me a cartography tools check
Okie dokie.
to pick your course.
Lorium, can I get your help on this?
Of course.
Then roll with advantage.
Man, Lorium sounded a little weird there.
That wasn't Lorium, that was the player. That was me, the
Lorium also
demigod.
sounds a little old now.
Oh,
Lorium, that was
I'm gonna help her.
I love you, young people.
Ooh! Thanks, man.
Hey.
And yeah, capitalizing on some new paths that you think are going to be more passable now that the vegetation has lost its unnatural aspect. You are able to make very quick time through your afternoon of travel. Going along some, finding some very useful shortcuts as you make very good progress. You believe if you make this good progress on the rest of your journey, it'll take you a mere 3 days to get to Vanya. But eventually, nonetheless, you are forced to halt as night draws in and your horses tire.
Naira
You-
would have requested that we stop at least an hour or two before nightfall because she wants to practice with her blasting rod.
Okay.
If nobody objected to that.
Nope.
Oh.
So, given that you are riding on the carriage, you actually do have a measure of leisure time where you can engage in other activities. So, first of all, is everybody riding on the carriage, or Lorium, are you riding Sunshine?
Yeah, Sunshine.
Okay.
I believe I
Alongside the
was
carriage.
piloting the carriage.
Oh.
Is that the setup we had?
Yes.
That was the arrangement on the way down. Are you still content to do so?
Sure. Unless someone
Okay,
else
so that
wants
is
to.
how you are engaged. That's how you're engaging your day. And Naira, the use of your cartography tools is obviously only an occasional thing where you are helping to pick out the route and such and provide direction to wander. So you do have a certain amount of time to engage yourself in activities this afternoon, as do you, Uther. How are you guys doing anything with your time?
Yes. I'm going to seek out Wander unless somebody else has something to do.
I would tell you to sit on the top with me, and we'd be trying to shoot rocks and stuff as we're rolling along.
Oh, hell yes, I would enjoy that for a very long time.
How
Okay.
romantic.
So, Uther and Naira are on the top of the thing. Lorium is beside it. Wanderer is driving.
That's not
Uh,
concerning at all.
Uther, odds or evens?
Odds.
Uh-oh.
Naira, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Mm.
That's
As
not good.
the
Wait,
afternoon wears
keep it
on
real.
and you start looking, given your desire to halt a little bit early, it's starting to get toward that time. Okay.
Now, I mentioned that Willorim was riding alongside the carriage. Does she get the +3?
I will say yes. So that brings that up to 14. But okay. You don't notice anything as the afternoon wears on, and you are able to come to a halt at a likely looking spot and make camp for the night if you so choose.
I don't like that you're doing that. Stop doing that.
What?
You're doing this.
Stop doing the wisdom save. You're not allowed to ask us for saves anymore. That's just too scary. I feel very attacked here. No more saves.
We just ask you, give me a dictate.
But you are able to make your camp. Naira, I assume you're going to engage your unseen servant in copying some more more copies of your Edda.
Yes.
Okay.
And I still
say
want to
this-
talk to Wander.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you will have absolutely been able to do that. Do you do that whilst the carriage is moving, or?
No, I can have stayed up on the carriage with Uther for that bit, but I do want to talk to him real quick.
Absolutely, then please do so.
But we can finish setting up. Do your stuff that you were doing, and then I will go seek him out.
Oh, no, I was just saying, yeah, like you guys set up your camp. Uther, I'm assuming you're going to wait until you actually bed down before you summon your tiny hut.
Indeed, till everybody's kind of ready.
Yeah, so you spend a little bit of time before the sun goes down, continuing your practice with the blasting rod, enjoying a fairly relaxed meal of rations from the road, cooking them up and everything like that. But yeah, Naira, at some point during the evening, you are able to seek out your companion Wander. Take it away.
Are there any flowers nearby?
Yes, but give me a survival check. The land is still somewhat drained from the presence of the dragon for so long, and though it is renewing, it is not. Despite the fact that it is not yet fully renewed, you are able to locate a good portion of a small, fairly sheltered meadow with a good population of wildflowers.
She is going to pick a flower, a relatively big one, that she can find, and she's going to walk over to Wander. And I don't remember this very well from school, but I assume Naira does a little bit better, especially with that survival check at least. She's going to ask if he knows how a flower makes a seed. I'm so glad you got that, Cole.
I love this.
I'm gonna say no. No, he doesn't. No.
So she's going to start pointing out the anatomical features of the flower and generally explain the process of pollination. So she'll be like, well, this is called a stamen, and this is a pistil, and explain how things generate pollen and, all that fun stuff.
Mhm.
Okay, you are. I will say with Naira's educational background, I'm not even going to make you roll. You have all that knowledge at your disposal, and are able to explain it.
And that's it. She's not going to give him any context as to why. She just decided to explain why or how flowers pollinate.
Mhm.
Okay.
They make little tiny flowers that grow into big flowers, and the cycle continues.
Wander's just like, I wish to end the cycle.
Firewall.
Does he have any questions?
You know what? The 16? No, no questions. He definitely doesn't understand why you're bringing it up.
That's fine.
Give me an insight check.
Ooh,
Because
ooh.
intelligence is just to understand. So you
Yeah.
do understand the information, but with a 24, what does he glean about your motivations for sharing this info?
Well, honestly, what he definitely gleans that there is more information that she has. But she is teaching him, and she has noticed that he has a blind spot in his knowledge, and she wants to help bring him clarity, and this is the first step.
Of many.
Of many. Okay.
But yeah, with that 24, you are definitely aware that she has not told you everything.
Interesting. He's gonna file that conversation over one of the many times Naira has spoken to him about something that he doesn't think he'll ever use.
Well, to be fair, the entire conversation, however far it could go, you're probably never going to use it.
Feel like that's an insult.
It's not, though.
Yeah, he listens to you talk about it. Kind of doesn't really understand. He understands what you're saying, but not really why you're saying it. Like, there's a deeper meaning, but he's just kind of nodding and listening.
Well, then, actually,
The
she
head
will say
full.
one final thing, and it might
Oh,
cause
good.
you to say something. She will explain that these parts of the flowers, this part is considered male, and this part is considered female. And you need male and female to reproduce.
You see,
Smoke.
yeah, as much as can be. Oh my God, a 99.
What is that?
What is
that
it?
from?
I don't know. I didn't roll that.
I did.
Why does
Murdoch
that
is
sound
listening
crappy?
into this conversation right now.
What the
Um,
fuck are they talking
It's just, why the fuck are they giving him the birds? There's no birds or bees. There is a dawning realization in Wander's posture, in the way he kind of shuffles about, and then he looks towards you and he goes, "Is that what Lorium was doing?
And her
Reproducing?"
her whiskers twitch a bit, but she was prepared for this question. And she says, I don't think so. It's a little bit more complex with beings like us, with humanoids. But he was doing stuff that is required for reproduction, yes. See,
Lorium's a greenskeeper?
with
Lorium has flowers, really?
with humanoids, the act can simply be fun. It can be enjoyable. It's not just for reproduction. It's just a good time. I mean, if you're good at it.
Hmm. He'll listen to that, and then he'll take a moment to ponder as he's maneuvering, and he'll just go, "Am I male or female?"
Well, to be perfectly honest, Wander, I don't know that much about Warforged. I know that we tend to think of you as male. We usually refer to you as he, but we could be wrong about that. Do you feel any particular way about it?
I love everyone. Does that mean something?
No. Men can love everyone, or men or women, and the same can be true of women. Your gender is much harder to define than your what we refer to as sexuality.
He'll nod, and then he'll just say, "Do I need to choose?"
No. Do you mind that we call you him and he?
No.
Well, if you ever change your mind and decide you're something else, let us know.
Okay. What was the rope for?
Naira was probably not as prepared for that question. I need to make a roll. I don't know what it is, Andrew. I just have this instinct that I need to make a roll.
Go with
You know how
either
vines
charisma
fall
or
along
wisdom save.
fencing?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Composed. Composed.
Well done on everything.
To be perfectly honest, I'm not entirely sure. You'd have to ask Lorium that. But I assume it was to enhance the fun. But I really do think you should ask him. In fact, let's go.
You don't have to go very far. He's riding along the carriage like, what the
Yeah,
fuck
like-
are these fucking...
Yeah, he's like maybe 15 feet from us.
Yep,
That's
let's
a really
go.
cool bird there.
Lorium,
I
Wander
immediately stopped the carriage.
Wander has an important question for you. You see,
Oh, fuck.
I did exactly what you thought I should do, and I helped him understand a little bit, but he had a question I could not answer. Wander?
Mm.
What was the rope for?
You did this.
Naira's just smiling very sweetly at you.
He's glaring at you. Lips twitching. There's a hint of amusement, but also fuck you for turning the tail. Ah, damn. Alright, so you know how there are different kinds of drinks that people like?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes you drop something else in the drink, like a shot or something else to enhance the flavor.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like that.
How did you drink a rope?
Oh. I wasn't drinking the rope, buddy.
I told him that it might have been used as a way to enhance your fun. Was that right?
Yeah, it enhances the flavor. With consent, of course. That's important. How the fuck do you explain it?
He's asking for a bailout from God right now. That wasn't directed at Ira. He looked up at Tempest and was like, help.
Just put something in front of me that I can kill quick.
Naira, feeling deeply satisfied that she turned those tables, is gonna wander off and go find Uther. Because she's also got questions about the rope.
I wonder, you want to learn how to tie a knot?
Sure.
And scene.
I
So-
can show you the row.
The greatest challenge the party has faced is explaining 20 times to Wander.
Anyway, evening wears on. Night closes in. You all complete your various preparations and conversations, awkward and otherwise, for the night. And
I sleep under the cart, as usual.
okie dokie, I assume, Uther, you're casting your Liamon's tiny hut.
Yep.
Okay. And yeah, you were able to do so. Night passes without incident.
What was the 99 for?
You'll find out.
It was to say
God.
God was listening. All 99 of them were listening.
The following morning, day dawns, bright and clear. It's getting on toward midsummer, so it's a warm, pleasant summer's day. Naira, go ahead and roll me another cartography tools check with advantage.
It keeps wanting to default to dexterity, which is funny. Oh, yeah. Still plenty.
21. Still more than enough. You will make probably about 30 miles of your trip today. You'd estimate there's another day and a half to 2 days left on your trip. As the carriage is going along, could everybody please give me perception checks?
Oh, of course, Sky Daddy. Oh. 28. My brother in Christ.
Okay. Uther, Wander, and Naira, all three of you. The morning passes without incident. The vegetation is gradually getting lusher and lusher as you leave the dragon's sphere of influence, Quintazadun's sphere of influence, further and further behind you.
Sorry, I do have a quick question. One of the things
Mhm.
that I would like to be doing, especially while I'm practicing with Uther or whatever it is we're doing, is Naira's going to be coming up with a list of lies she thinks she's going to have to tell Murdoch, and she wants to be crafting a cover story and practicing those lies. So, for example, what happened to your eyes? It was the poison. And that kind of stuff.
Okie doke. Okay. I will take that into account when the time comes. So the morning passes in quite a pleasant journey. Oh, 1 second. Here we go.
Why am I shaking? I'm afraid.
1 moment. Just gotta. Here we go. I'm just gotta complete a thing. There we go.
Just gotta add this enemy here and this one there.
When the three of you, Uther, Naira, and Wander, all see far on the horizon to the east, you're used to seeing birds wheeling in the sky, flocks that have finished their migration and are now congregating in their breeding grounds, or hawks and falcons hunting the newest generation of rodents that skitter through the forests and meadows. But this creature in the sky, though it does have a set of wings that have unfolded from its back, they seem almost vestigial on what is definitely not the body of a bird. The figure is very distant, and you can't make out any detail, but you can see it is very clearly, given the distance, much larger than any normal bird, perhaps the size of a person. And the limbs that you can make out do not seem to take the form of wings that would be sufficient to hold the creature aloft, given its size. And what is particularly noteworthy is that you notice it in the sky, where it hovers at a point and moves alongside you in the distance for some time before dropping down out of sight into a forest.
Huh.
Hmm.
Sure, that's fine. We can probably just sleep right here if we want to.
Take a little nappy nap.
We do not decide when nap time is.
I mean,
You're right. The school teacher does,
Mm-hmm.
aka boss.
don't trust me with this kind of shit. Naira's already like, shall we go? What do you think that was? Do you think we could get a closer look?
I mean, we could. As Uther just like looks back towards the road.
It's still daytime.
At this point, still daytime. Yeah, it's a little after noon. When you saw this creature, probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Okay, good. What did it look like? You pointed at something. The sun's bright. I only have one of these.
I'm not sure. It was definitely not a bird. It was flying. Um,
Did
And-
it seem like it noticed us?
I
It
don't.
kept pace.
Hmm.
I mean, it's keeping pace with you for quite some time. So if you have this conversation upon noticing it, it is still there in the air, and
Ah.
it seems to be staying like stationary in the air whilst it keeps pace with you.
I
That's
think.
disturbing.
Yeah, it's
I
definitely.
can't see it.
It's definitely noticed us.
I rolled really low. I'm not even gonna act like Lorem sees the shit. Sun bright, one eye.
We'll make you a sun monocle.
Sunglass. Does it look deadly?
About how far away did it seem to be?
It was a good ways off, like
Yeah, that's what I figured.
probably about like 3/4 of a mile almost, or more.
I mean, you can try sending. Let's find out if it's intelligent.
I don't think I'm familiar with this thing. Don't know if I'd want to be either.
She's like,
I mean-
maybe it's a fae. Presents.
Given that you saw it, you could attempt sending. There would certainly be a chance of the spell simply failing. But you could, like, if you were to attempt the cast, you could also make a religion check to basically see how well you craft your power, and whether or not the spell reaches its target, if you chose.
I could try.
That would definitely call its attention to us if it wasn't already.
I mean, you say it's keeping pace. I say we have plenty of its attention.
Yeah, but we're not moving that fast. Although, I could try running ahead, see if it chases.
That sounds like a fucking terrible idea. What about us?
We should keep rolling, see if it decides to get a closer look.
All right, let's do that.
I mean, if it wants to fight, I'm all for it. I just don't want you to get caught out and then us be having to catch up.
Oh, I would just run back. She shrugs, like obviously.
Yeah, I don't doubt you.
You say eventually it dives back below the forest. Does it stay there after it dives, or is this like a continuous wave ride kind of thing?
After about it keeps pace with you as you continue along the road. It stays in more or less kind of the same sort of 3 o'clock position from your direction of travel, keeping pace with you for a good long while. Let me just double check something. So for, yeah, I'd say about 10 minutes or so, it keeps pace with you and then sinks back, and it does not reappear after it sinks back out of sight.
Huh. If we continue on our path, we could just ignore it. Like we won't. If we continue on this path, you said it's like up to our 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like we won't. Okay.
No, yeah. If you kept going on your northerly passage, it was off to the east.
It could be a friend. Lorium is great at making those.
Wander would think that. Potentially. Well, I mean, we're in no particular hurry if it really catches your interest. I will defer my choice on the matter to my esteemed boss.
Well, I think that Uther has already made a sound call of we should keep going, and if it has an interest in us, it will let us know.
Sounds like we're gonna keep on heading and just keep an eye in that direction.
Okay.
Uther does get through the connection, though, a sense of, I'm gonna be curious about this for fucking ever.
If you see it dive down within javelin range, just let me know.
Okay.
Not gonna have that chance. Its movement speed is 120, motherfucker. No, okay.
Okay. So you continue on throughout the rest of the afternoon. As evening approaches, up ahead, you see you find a likely-looking campground in the what looks to be the ruins of an old tower, actually, potentially a imperial fortification that fell into ruin during the Civil War, the interregnum that followed the death of the last emperor. But it's a likely enough spot. How do you guys spend your evenings?
That sounds like a dog. Depending on whether or not somebody else wants something for Lorium to do, he would just be training Valko, usual. Until it's time for sleepy boobs.
Naira would be happy to help with that, by the way. She wants to get better.
Does she have anything in mind for Valko to learn? Because
she definitely wants him to learn how to do things like avoid or get out of a grapple, which she thinks that you would be very good about teaching him. She wants to teach him the disengage action. And probably start getting used to him. How big is he at this point?
He's pretty big. I mean, he's been growing pretty fast over the last, couple of months that you've had him. He's at this point definitely like the size of a large mastiff.
So still
like probably a good.
Still too small to have something on his back, like a person.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could probably ride it like Naira, certainly, given that she's a bit of a, she's quite a waif. would potentially be able to be on there for a short period of time, but yeah, certainly not for anything extended. He's probably about like 150, 160 at this point.
So yeah, what she would want to do then is perhaps get a sack that she could weigh down and get him used to functioning with something with the weight on his back.
I could say the saddle
Yes.
because yeah, it is. We specifically mentioned for it to have adjustable straps.
Mm-hmm.
When he had it made, he said that I could grow into it after a certain period.
Yeah, no, it's still a little bit a little big for him.
Cumbersome,
But
yeah.
you can definitely start fitting it to him and getting him used to having it, like getting him used to the sensation of having it on.
Mm-hmm. That is a thing
Okay.
we could do. Yeah, if Naira's up for that, Lauren would totally be down for getting him used to movement wearing the saddle so that he can grow into it.
And yeah, this is her puppy. She likes playing with it.
We
Hey,
can also teach him to disengage.
Uther would go out and gather a collection of pine cones and other various baseball-sized rocks and objects, begin placing out a shooting range.
Okay.
I will be damage control. No one in any of these activities will get hurt.
Lorium, because you are being assisted by Naira in this endeavor, I think we can call it a survival. Roll me a survival with advantage for the training of Valco.
Yeah.
Hell
yeah.
And yeah, it goes incredibly well. He seems to, he seems not necessarily naturally inclined to, but certainly very comfortable with the idea of carrying a burden in this way. And though it is quite big and he's still obviously new to it and it does throw him off balance, like he's definitely comfortable with the idea now of something being on his back as he moves about and fights. Not kind of fully all the way there yet because it's only a couple of hours and these things do take time. But
Yep.
yeah, definitely well on the way there. You're very confident that he'll have no problems adjusting to it as he grows.
Puppy's got a new harness. Who's a good boy?
and then when
Lauren,
we're done doing that,
sorry.
no, it's fine. Go ahead.
No, that was it. Sorry.
When we're done doing that, she's gonna wander over and find Uther.
Okay. Now, the spot you've picked on with the little tower is on top of a small hillock. At the base of it, there's what looks to be in the midst of another tumbled down, broken part of the building that once stood in this place. What seems to be an old well.
Sorry, my brain just went Aldwell. Oh, I get it. But Naira definitely got it before then.
But yeah, you are able to head over to Uther and spend your evening in whatever way you wish.
All right. Now, it's rather similar to shooting your crossbows, but instead you're trying to focus your power, kind of having it build up, and when it's lined up at the right point is when you push it through. It's a little bit easier when you got time, but once it's moving or you got to hit, as he points down towards the line of them, as he takes a breath and does his two-shot, followed by the Reaper on the rocks, as I imagine it's surprised and hasn't had time to react.
Yes, you are certainly able to rapid fire as you burn down some of the targets that you've set up, tutoring your wife in the new aspects of her power. that are gradually coming to the fore.
One thing you will notice, by the way, as she is attempting this, is she knows a new trick. And she produces the same Eldritch Blast that you do.
Well, let's see how accurate you is. That one's 120 feet. Let's see if you can get it. He smiles.
And yeah, showing surprising accuracy for this being the first time that you have wielded this new power. It just seems to flow out of you. The training that you have had with your hand crossbow over the years, the familiarity of the movements necessary for wielding the shape of the blasting rod in your hand, coming in very handy as you knock them down one by one.
And Uther will definitely notice that as she conjured the Eldritch Blast, her aura took on that slightly necrotic energy, as the enhancement of this blast came directly from her connection with the king and with you.
I like the look on you as he smiles. Although I think we should probably prepare the thing for bed, but just keep practicing. There'll be plenty of pine cones and rocks to shoot at.
Thank you so much. And she gives him a kiss on the cheek, and she again tries to just do fiddly things with it, like spinning it in her hand and attempting to do kind of draws like she sees him do at her hip.
Really don't think about it going off or shooting it when you're spinning it on your finger. It could actually just go off in any direction.
That would be unfortunate. Hey, she got a little better.
She got a lot better, yeah. Now with the flow of the energy through it, the balance of it in your hand seems just instinctively to make sense now. And yeah, you were able to flip it around, do some quick draws and spins around your finger, looking very fancy.
And we join to get under Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay. Uther, go ahead and cast.
He said, "Get that spell slot out of here."
Yeah, he said,
It's
"I
a
wanna make sure
ritual,
you
isn't
have
it?
the exact spell slots." He said, "It is."
It's a ritual, no spell slot required.
Fuck, I'll get her. Oh.
And so, the dome of force is conjured into being around you. Are you guys keeping watch, or is Wander just gonna stand warden?
I meditate, and I know he's always kind of on watch, so I consider that usually good enough.
Mara passes the fuck out.
Well, we'll just look at him and say, I don't know, shit, you got it, but you want some company for first watch?
Yes.
As he always offers to take first or last, never in between, because fuck waking up in the middle of the night and then going back to sleep.
Yeah.
And then Wander will say yes.
All right, buddy, I'll stay with you.
Just in case. So, because the image I have in my head, right? So it had these massive, or not massive, but proportionately sized wings that it wasn't using to fly.
No, it actually seemed to have, like, if it had wings, it was a very strange shape to see flying. It seemed almost mostly humanoid. Um, but it had, like, it seemed to have, like, something large and flowing coming off of its shoulders. They could have been smallish wings, but it was difficult to see given the distance. It was literally just this tiny figure silhouetted against the sky.
Okay, okay. Scary. Oh, I'm on edge.
Lorium starts slowly pulling at the rope. Want to learn? Want to learn?
You try to talk to him and you realize he can't move, and he just says, "Hi."
Oh, he went into fridge mode.
Well, I have to. It's 6 hours of fridge mode.
Mhm.
I can't.
And as night closes in, and the shimmering light of Wander's mace glows through the dome of the tiny hut, the night beyond grows darker, and time passes. Lorium, you spend it passing the rope through your hand, practicing knots. Wander lightly humming beside you as his body goes through its own maintenances as he keeps watch. And both of you, please give me perception checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10.
Fuck.
Lorium, you don't see or hear anything, but about an hour after your companions, or Uther and Naira, fall asleep and leave you alone with Wander and your thoughts, you realize that the hand that was running the rope through the other is no longer doing so. Instead, quite suddenly, it is on the hilt of your sword, having been called there. Wander,
Anyone,
for your...
anyone within 30 feet, if that activates, it wakes them up.
Okay.
Ding.
Then, Uther and Naira, you both also are called to wakefulness by a jolt of magic coming from your companion, Lorium. In the darkness beyond the hut, you can't see anything, but you hear the horses hitched by your carriage, whickering in alarm, prancing, stomping their hooves.
I
What do you guys do?
Did I see anything?
You don't have dark vision, so actually you do not, and you don't hear anything
Scary.
with an 18. Well,
Um,
beyond
do I
the
with,
distress of the horses.
Do I with my devil sight?
120 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
As we all zoom out, and it's like, where's the enemy gonna pop up? Where's it gonna be?
Elorium just stand.
I'm gonna use my
stand
advantage.
on the hill.
Oh no!
You do not see anything, but as you have all gotten to your feet, and Uther specifically,
I would
Sorry?
want to try one thing too. I don't have Devil's Sight, but I do have the ability to now cast Detect Magic at will without expending a spell slot. I'd like to know if
Okay.
there's any magic within 30 feet of me.
none that, well, initially you begin casting this spell, and at first there are only the auras that you are familiar with, those that you would expect given your companions, and the magic that surrounds you now. And then, suddenly, a new magic appears, focused on Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I would like to say that
You would like to say that?
Liam would just go and mentally call Sunshine to try to corral the horses over towards us.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot to actually add her here, so let me do so.
If they kill the horses, I'm gonna get real upset.
Oh, sure, you'll revivify the horses. I'm kidding.
Fuck yeah, I will.
And you do feel Sunshine respond from out there. The impression that you get from her is that she is also aware of a sense, like that there is something has appeared. She cannot. Being, not having the best sense for the dark, cannot give you any more information than that. But she senses the unease of the other horses, and she can also has heard and felt a presence in the darkness. And as you feel this from her, you feel an additional presence appearing in your mind. A whispered message overriding the sensory and empathic bond that you had with Sunshine as words appear. A strange, kind of hard-edged voice, as though unused to forming the words of common from a mouth and throat ill-suited to them. It says, "We need not come to blows. We are here for the dragon."
Did y'all hear that?
You actually recognize this, having experienced it in the past. You recognize this as the message spell.
Ah. I tend to like to see people that I'm dealing with.
Bargain, if you promise no violence.
And he looks sideways at Naira.
Y'all would just, unless that was also transmitted to them, y'all would just hear Lorium say that out loud.
Actually, we don't. We see your lips move, but we wouldn't hear you.
Oh!
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god. He would look at you guys and say, "Something's here for the dragon head.
Why?
It's saying it needs, well, it doesn't want to fight. If we promise not to hit it, it'll come out, allegedly."
We have no interest in combat, but this is a rather dangerous and poisonous thing. And to just give it away to any person who happened to make their way across our path would be unwise. Wouldn't you agree?
As you speak this, the presence seems to take this as an agreement. And you hear... you actually don't hear any noise, but you see descending now, Uther, you before anyone else with your devil sight, then Naira and Lorium too with your better dark vision, before he enters the edge of the light given off of Wander's mace. A humanoid form descending. Humanoid, except for the head that emerges from the ragged cloak about its shoulders. The hands grip a mottled wooden and metal staff, but the hands themselves are misshapen, with long claws, seeming to be covered in what look almost like feathers that also cover the long, sinuous neck that emerges from the top, at the end of which is what is unmistakably the head of a vulture that stares into the hut at you.
Do I recognize what this is?
Give me an Arcana check.
Kind of looks like a Volchi demon to me.
Volchi.
Ooh.
I have a plus 12 to my Arcana now.
Holy shit.
Mm,
You don't know precisely what this creature is, but you do know enough to be very confident this creature is not of rock or a demon. Certainly not one that you have ever heard of. Given its overall look, the straight and some of the clues in its form, you would imagine that this is potentially a cursed form. This is an unnatural form that was not one that this creature was born to. Given the way that it has presented itself, you would all and what you have learned of it so far as well, you would also imagine that it is a spell of some kind.
It's a what? You cut out.
A spellcaster of some kind. But even with your extraordinary depth of knowledge, this is not, you are very confident this is not a creature that is known to scholars.
And she'll, if Uther said something about a demon, she'll say, I don't think so.
You are correct. I am no servant of the Abyss. But the tincture of immortality must be had. Survival is what I desire, and you hold its key.
By the way, I would like to ready an action.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to ready an action to attack if he dispels the tiny hut.
Okay. Basically the way it would work is like you can't technically kind of ready an action outside of combat, but you would not be surprised if he suddenly did something. You have declared you are expecting that and will be ready to attack, so there would be no condition under which you could be surprised.
Okay. I miss readied actions outside of combat. I gotta say, I miss that 3-5 so much.
Anyway, it says, I shall take the dragon's head. If you do not try and stop me, that shall be the end of it. But I shall have it.
Sir, it does not belong to you. Why do you want it?
It contains the seeds of timeless life. From it I shall form the tincture of immortality. You need not concern yourself beyond that.
I'm sorry. No, sir. You cannot take it. That goes against, well, the natural order of things.
The natural order of things has not held sway in this place for time immemorial. Small thing, young thing, you know nothing of the patterns of this place. You know nothing of what has come before and what shall come after.
You know nothing of what I know, sir. Be on your way.
But, Lorium, well, step forward real quick and just say, if we don't know what's to come, then you do. Go ahead. Feel free to teach us. That was not a threat. He was genuinely curious.
Yeah. And the creature lets out a chuckle, and it's almost hard to tell that it's a chuckle. It's almost like the harsh caw of a raven gurgling from its throat.
Are we
And
getting
the words-
anything from the coins, by the way? Sorry, I didn't mean to
No,
keep interrupting.
You're fine. And no. Neither of your coins are going at this point.
I feel like if you got that immortality potion, probably something would happen.
But so the creature looks at you, Lorium, and says, "Ruin, as always. Ruin is what rules here, not the natural order. Your empire has already been consumed, and now your kingdoms shall be gobbled up like morsels. I have seen it before, I shall see it again. And I shall have the head." And with that, he begins to raise, soundlessly, and without any apparent movement, back up into the sky. As he does so, he focuses his eyes on you, specifically, Wander, and says, and you, in fact, Wander, you will probably hear this, but everyone else give me a perception check.
Good job, guys.
So Wander, you alone hear the creature say, "Our bargain shall be made. I call to thee. I call to thee," as he disappears into the blackness above, with his eyes focused very specifically on you.
Is that inside checkable?
Oh, go ahead.
Cool.
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
He it very clearly did not appear to be addressing you. What else are you trying to determine beyond that?
Is it casting a spell? Is that like any kind of summoning I would know? Or maybe like clerical prayer?
Was not specifically casting a spell. But give me a religion check.
Okay.
You've no idea what he could have been referencing or referring to.
Interesting.
Yeah. He wasn't actively casting a spell. Because you could see his hands. They weren't making any kind of arcane sigils or anything like that. So you're fairly certain he wasn't casting any spell. But to what he was doing, hard to say.
Mm-hmm. Is there any kind of sound coming from the carriage?
Not immediately.
Where is the carriage?
Right here.
The foot of the hill, yeah, with sunshine.
I would like to go. Lorium, can you have Sunshine bring it up here?
Yeah, that's what he was trying to do.
Okay, so you want the carriage to actually like be up here on the hilltop with you?
I'm surprised we
Corral
didn't
them
put
towards
the
us.
tiny hut around it.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
well, it might have. I suppose, like, yeah, because I suppose you could have probably fit them in there.
I think we've done that before. I think we got this one specifically because it would fit the tiny hut, or fit in the
Oh,
tiny
because
hut.
I knew that you'd done it before with the horses. I didn't know that. But yeah, I suppose it would be big enough to fit at least most of the carriage inside.
Yeah, we could always just put the horses like over here.
Yeah, Nairo tends to sleep in the hut, or in the carriage.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah. So in this case, I'll say that yeah, you can. The horses are like corralled against the wall next to you, but the carriage will be inside the hut. We'll say.
Woot.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna actually let me. I'm gonna just because it doesn't feel very safe right now. I'm gonna cast locate creature.
Ah,
I'm gonna locate Harvey Birdman and see if he disappeared or if he just
Harvey
like walked
Birdman.
away.
That was a good one.
You sense its presence a few hundred feet above you, and then curving away down back toward the ground, several hundred feet out into the darkness, and then continuing to move away just above ground level. It goes out to 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
I would say it stops probably about 800 feet away, off to the west, away from the tower.
Is it just kind of chilling there?
Seems to be for at least a little while.
Interesting. I will relay that to everyone else. It's a ways off to the west.
That's a neat trick if you can track it.
Up to 1,000 feet.
That's still a long ways away. Well, I can't say I didn't expect something to come for their head, but I certainly didn't expect that. You know what it is, boss?
Not entirely sure. Not. My suspicion is that it wasn't born into that body.
More furrowed brow.
What I'd really like to know is if it chose it or if it cursed.
Or if it cursed.
It cursed. Y'all ever hear about this fucking potion it was speaking of?
Some immortality bullshit.
That shit never worked. Figure you two would be the best to ask about that.
He'd laugh. Only for a while, I mean. Death wins in the end. He's just trying to run.
You said your god prevails over the natural order of death. Isn't that something you'd be sent to if that happened?
He's really not against life. He's really more against undeath. If the figure perhaps showed up more angelic-like and less like a fucking vulture, I might be a little bit more accommodating to him. But I've kind of stopped believing in coincidences so much.
Well, he just sort of releases his hand off the sheath or off the pommel. Trying to head back to sleep.
Out in the darkness, in the direction that you sense this creature wander, there's a sudden flash. Red, arcane light burning in the darkness for a long moment. In that light, figures appear, silhouetted against it. And then the light is gone.
Something else is here.
God damn it.
More,
More?
more.
Do you know if it's the same type of creature or just more things? Oh, okay.
More things.
Lauren will step out of the hut.
Is it moving at all? Is it going anywhere?
Naira will
The
draw
light
her
is
weapons.
Oh, I mean the locate creature.
Ah. Oh, how long does that last?
An hour.
Holy shit. Yes. It is moving back toward you now.
It's coming back.
And I don't know if you heard
Yeah.
before, but Naira draws her weapons.
Yes.
I'm gonna put a hand on Loram and just pull him slightly back in if he'd come back.
Sunshine, get behind the wall.
Uther
Instruct her
draws
to
his
move
blasting
past.
rod.
As he
We
waits,
brace for
stares.
impact.
Well, no
Stand
magic
by
can
for
happen,
incoming.
right?
Stand by for incoming wildlife.
Okay, Naira's gonna get on top.
Lauren's taking out the glaive.
So we
Okay.
head on the top of the carriage or inside of it?
My understanding was that the head was inside the carriage.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
So
We're not
just making
parading it
sure.
around.
Yeah, I was just making sure. I was like, oh, this.
as you guys all prepare, staring out into the darkness, Uther, you are the first to see the figures that emerge from the direction that Wander indicated. Wander, whilst the creature is still a good 150, 200 feet away to the west, Uther, you see at the edge of your devil sight, staring out into the darkness of night, unnatural, misshapen figures appearing from the dark. Oh, dang it. Sorry, this reveal is kind of ruined because I need to fix their tokens again because Foundry is fun about its defaults.
It wouldn't be Foundry if it wasn't impossible to deal with.
There we go. You should now be able to hover and see their health bars.
Yeah, they're full. I expected as much. fuck is that? Oh, those are humanoid. Well, human-looking.
Indeed,
A lot worse.
several humanoid figures, two larger than the others, standing almost as tall as you, Larium, as they stride from the dark. They are muscular, tall and broad, their skin red, looking as though it's covered in the hard scales of some great beast. But what is most notable about the two larger figures is that all around them, slithering as though alive, chains move and whip around their limbs. Around them, three other creatures stride forward. These ones not quite as large, but still imposingly muscular. In their hands, they clutch large, spiked glaives. And notably, each of them has, growing from its chin, a tangled mass of black matted hair that reaches down almost to the ground as they move forward. As they come into view, anybody who wishes to can make me an Arcana or Religion check.
I mean, you know. Since I got both of those, do I get advantage?
No, but it will reduce the DC.
Uther and Lorium just fist bump.
31 again?
Holy shit. As they step into range of your dark vision, you recognize these creatures instantly from the descriptions that you have read of them in various books. The two larger figures are what are known as chain devils. The smallers are known, rather appropriately, as bearded devils. They are, as the names would suggest, creatures from the infernal planes. You know that these are different than the creatures of the abyss that you have faced in the past. And in many cases, and are well aware, in fact, of the blood war that exists between the infernal and abyssal planes. And you recognize these creatures as being from the former.
Ah, devils. Chain and bearded. Interesting. What do I know about them?
With a 31, damn near everything.
Yay!
The Chain Devils are known for being fearsome melee combatants. Not only are they fairly resilient and known for being hard to strike with weapons that are not magical, or hard to damage and pierce with weapons that are not magical in nature, they are also known for being highly resistant to many spells and magical effects cast by mortal hands.
Quick question. Can I
Mhm.
use my blasting rod now as my focus?
Yes, I believe so, yeah.
She is going to, as they approach, she's going to message Uther and ask for the +1 rapier. He doesn't use it anyway. If that's alright.
Okay.
He having his hands full, he's just gonna like twist his hip towards you as you reach over. And draw it.
Yeah, she'll just draw it straight out of his belt.
You also know that they have the reputation for being able to conjure visions of the suffering of loved ones when in melee combat. That is part of the terror that the terrible reputation that they have as melee combatants. As for the bearded devils, like their larger, more fearsome cousins, they have this unnatural resistance to many types of damage, or to any type of kind of physical damage that is not inflicted by a magical weapon. You also know that both the bearded and chain devils are utterly immune to fire or mortal poisons.
Okay. She will not under her breath exactly, but she will basically say to the group at large, no fire. What was the other one?
Poison.
No fire, no poison, and they may show you people suffering, people you love. Don't believe it.
You said they were devils, yeah? You conveyed that whole part?
Yep. I said devil's interesting. It was the first thing I said.
Yeah.
Making sure that was out loud and not just...
Yes. No, she tends to share her knowledge. You know, like with
two
flowers.
things.
Tell me when to go. Go ahead.
He would just turn towards everyone and go, all right, they're making their move. We got to try and keep this dome up as long as we can to keep them off of us. Time to kick this off. As he'll just call
sir.
out, more Zomnia Vincent, leave or die.
I'm gonna do a thing real quick, right? Like quick, like the second she said they were devils, right?
Okay.
I will wait because I have locate creature. I'll wait till he gets, to where he is for the sake of time and all that. And then I will drop locate creature, and I will put my hand on Lorium's glaive, and I'll just say, "Kill them all." And I will cast Holy Weapon.
Oh.
I certainly will, boss. Give me the go.
As you say that, Uther grins, and he's gonna go after the one with the chains and just start unloading into them.
Anyway, I started blast.
Literally.
Okay, yeah. The creature, the Nagpa, was.
Sorry, Naira will suggest to Lorium that he get on Sunshine and go for it.
Okay. Well, the creature, the familiar-looking vulture-headed humanoid, appears behind them, and seemed to, was raising its staff, apparently about to say something. However, whatever it was about to say is cut off as Naira gives this instruction, and Uther, your blasting rod, whips from your holster, and I will say we will begin combat at this point. Everybody, please roll me initiative.
Better not kill Valko. You better not kill Valko.
Valko stays with
gotta
the
get him
wagon.
Did I get a round off first?
13.
I will say, yeah, you get one shot off first, and then we will drop into combat.
An Eldritch Blast or a shot?
An Eldritch Blast.
Okay, perfect. Because I get 2 shots with each of those, so I'll go.
Oh well, a Eldritch Blast, and then
okay.
and then you're gonna
I'll
get
pull.
another 3 anyway. So
I'm gonna go for the nearest one. This guy right here.
this guy.
Yes.
Okay.
An advantage because I don't think he's expecting it, and he can't see me technically
True, the dome is...
because I'm in the opaque dome.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's a hit.
Dabagay. Okay, a 9 to start.
Okay.
Oh, and then it. Okay.
And then
I
yeah,
get a
then it's
quick
your go.
reload
So
and it
now you
becomes
can
my turn.
pew pew pew. And he has not gone yet. So yeah, you absolutely may use your Reaper's Quick Draw.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a 3-piece on him. Attack-oo! Oh wait, that's an advantage. So let me.
Oh, well, that's a hit.
Maybe I'm 20 fishing. Okay. So that's my first shot. here's my second shot. 17.
That's a hit anyway.
Okay, and my Reaper's quick shot, Evander third shot.
So
Okay.
all 3 hit.
So Damage plus
Ooh.
Damage plus Damage.
28. Okay.
So
These
total
shots
37.
spear out and smash into it, piercing through the chains that are whipping around it. It roars in pain. Does anyone speak Infernal?
9.
No.
Then none of you understand.
Oh
as
wait,
it
I
goes.
do. I do.
You
I
do?
forgot. I
Wow.
thought it was a
You did.
pistol.
Yeah.
It's infernal.
Fair enough.
Then you hear him
Then
say,
you-
"Son of a bitch!"
Motherfucker.
You alone hear him hear or understand the roar that pierces out into the night as it says, "Stand aside, mortals. You cannot keep us from the judge."
Oh, I don't like that.
And that is your turn. This one rushes forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. And actually, no, it's gonna stay. It waits there. You can see in it, clutch in its hand, the glaive leveled at the edge of the dome, as it stands ready. Another one rushes up beside it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also levels its glaive. And as the two of them stare into the opaque wall of the dome, Wander, it's your go.
That it is, isn't it? I'm gonna look at those two and think my thoughts to myself, and then I will place my hand on Lorium's arm, and I will go, well, and then I will cast Freedom of Movement on him. So you can't be restrained, paralyzed, and 5 feet of movement gets you out of any grapples or restraints. And you can be
Okay.
underwater, but you know that we're not underwater.
We could be.
There's a well.
It's only one spell away.
I have officially used all of my buff spells on Lorium. If you die, I have nothing.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me. Oh, well, I guess I can. Oh, what the fuck? I can cantrip. No, I can't because it's not. Yes. Okay, I'm done. I haven't. It's been a
Okay,
while since
You're
combat.
good. Okay. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also forms up a phalanx of all 3, their glaives leveled and ready. And Lorium. They all stand in challenge. What are you doing?
Movement. She's gonna swing around right there, and Lorium's gonna hop on outside of the dome. Get out of there. There you go. And he is going to cast.
Hang on.
Oh, it's lagging for me. I
Sunshine is
apologize.
within. As Sunshine moves to there, this one actually lunges forward with its glaive, stabbing toward her. They have reach.
Oh shit! Don't kill the horse.
If he kills the horse, he's only going to be more pissed.
18.
Ooh, that hits. I mean,
only
I wholly expect Sunshine to die here.
For 6 points of damage as the glaive slashes in down the side of Sunshine's shoulder.
But before that,
No, it's.
Is
Oh
there a
yeah,
con save?
it must. Yeah, you must make a con save. She is not an undead or a construct, so.
Let's build you a better horse.
saving go.
By your moped.
Like I said, Foundry's lagging for me, so I apologize.
You're good.
That's an 11. That's so sick.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's 8. I'm fucking flustered right now.
Okay, so
Okay.
she takes 11.
No, she
Wait,
takes. So right now she takes 6, but on the start of your next turn, she will take an additional 4 bleeding damage as the blood is now running down from the wound in her shoulder.
It's okay. She is not going to live that long. Which also targets Sunshine.
It's time
Okay.
for Speed Racer.
Huh?
It's time for Speed Racer.
Time for Speed Racer. However, I want to so bad. No, they're both going to step in right. Do it. Here.
And as you step forward, both of the others' readied actions also go off. They both also lunge with their glaives.
At
You
Sunshine
really
or Laura?
Both of them actually targeting Sunshine.
Ooh.
They are well trained enough to know
Miss.
you take the horse,
That's a hit.
not the rider. And so Sunshine takes another. Ooh, almost full damage there. Another 7 points of piercing or slashing damage, and give me another Constitution save.
Okay, she's great at those, as you can see.
Just roll high.
There you go.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
You
Anyway.
bleed twice, bleed stacks.
Right. Now, because he has a haste action.
He does.
Uh-huh. What does the holy weapon give?
Another 2d8. You're also shining like a motherfucker. Like there's
Oh,
light
yeah.
up 50 feet.
Yeah, I've already added that.
Bink. To
I believe
this
anyway.
one.
26, yeah, that hits.
Not
Oh wait.
I hate you, moron.
Wait. Take that away. It's a 9
well,
plus
regardless,
10.
even 19, yeah, that still hits.
Okay. Yeah, I am a moron.
Added
I got a
2d8.
little overly excited there.
My holy weapon guarantees that you hit and does nothing else.
Nice.
That one.
Holy crap. Okay.
There's
But the
one
funny
hit,
thing
just wait
is-
till he gets his next turn.
Hold on. No, because he also has a bonus action, so he can hit it again. But also, Sunshine gets a hit. In fact, she gets 2 now.
Horse attack.
Horse
Oh.
attack 16.
Aw.
16 hits.
Ah,
Oh
horse
my
attack.
God. Damn it, gay. It would be amazing if Holy Weapon also affected her. That'd be insane.
It could.
But she's going to attack again.
18 hits.
Normal.
Ooh.
Okay, it is
Sunshine.
like
angry.
as you push through these slashing glaives, you just unleash on this thing both of her hooves stamping down. It is just about still up.
Die.
Oh wait, do her hooves count as magical weapons?
No, they don't.
Okay, so it is slightly
So-
less on its last legs.
It's okay.
Ooh.
But never mind, because
deep
down
one.
comes Lorium's holy polearm and crunch pins it back to the ground. Where, in fact, as you pierce it and there's this burst of radiant light from around it, it actually boils out through the body, which dissipates in a puff of black smoke.
That's his turn.
Okay. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, let me double check something. Ba-bum. Da-ba-bum.
Power word kill. Is it unfair to use? a novella by a novice to you.
Okay.
No, it wouldn't be unfair.
At this level, maybe.
When we don't have a counter spell, maybe.
Okay, yeah, that looks like a fun one.
Oh, by the way, hold on. When this one attacked,
Mhm.
free reaction.
I'll allow it. So he needs to give you a dex save.
Oh no,
Oh,
no, no, no!
no.
I'm talking about because it attacks Sunshine. I can attack it.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, so yeah, that's a hit. Ooh. Okay.
The top one.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Look at that attack and
Mhm.
damage.
And actually, what's the range on that?
It's
90
self.
feet. Okay, it's gonna stay nice and far back. As you see the creature behind these two rise up into the air, so to where it has a clear line of sight at the group of you there.
Well,
Uh,
we're inside an opaque dome.
He knows.
I do.
Okay.
It has a clear line of sight to the top of the hill. And then it is going to. And magical effects cannot pass through the dome, correct?
Correct.
Okay. In which case, you see it grip the staff and throw out its other hand. Strange arcane syllables twisting through the air. And your dome disappears.
I feel naked. Put it back up.
That is its turn. Naira, you're up.
Okay.
I'm sorry, old girl.
It's okay.
Oh, and I should also mention, those of you who can see the Nagpa out in the dark, and in fact, with the light coming off of Lorium, all of you can actually see this. There are several versions of its form shifting and moving through one another, where it hovers in the air.
She's going to bonus action Hex on, let's call it this guy for now because he's wounded.
Okay.
And we're gonna say, question, when I move this to a new creature, do I also choose the ability check to be made with disadvantage?
Yeah, it says you curse a new creature, and yeah, it says as part of cursing the creature, you can choose one ability. So yeah, I would say you can choose the ability each time you curse a new creature.
Okay, I'm gonna choose Dex for now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my newfound skills and pew pew on that guy.
Okay, roll your attack. That's a hit.
Thanks, Uther.
Oh yeah.
And I get to do 2 of those, right? Yes.
You do.
I assume that's also a hit.
Yes.
Don't forget, you get to roll 2d6.
Oh, right. Thank
For
you.
the first one.
I do that every time. And then an additional 1d6 for the second one. So
And that does it. As the second bolt flashes out, pierces through, and again, it disappears in a puff of black smoke.
oh my goodness, that's really fun.
I know, it's the best.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, can I free action tell Valco to guard.
Yes.
Okay.
This one now. Excellent.
No.
This one rushes forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stops there, and the chains that are whipping around it lash out toward you, Lorium, and Sunshine. Okay. The first one is going to slash out toward you. Hit. Slashing you for 13 damage, and you are now grappled.
I can't be grappled.
No, it's,
You are correct.
Yes.
However, he is now stunned.
And the chain whips out again, this time at Sunshine, who I believe is also stunned, correct?
And gets advantage, yes.
Technically speaking, with freedom of movement, your movement can't be lowered.
His movement is not lowered. He is incapable of using it.
This is very true.
And Sunshine takes another 10 points of damage.
Be gone.
Lorium, please roll me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you are stunned. As Sunshine disappears from beneath you, and you unfortunately fall prone.
Don't worry, I was totally expecting to lose it on the very first hit. I have to roll a 1 to fail. It's fucking hilarious.
And that is going to be the Chain Devil's turn as you, Lorium, here. And did you take the damage?
Oh, no. Hold on.
No,
Here
yeah.
we go.
You, Lorium, here in its infernal tongue. Remove yourself, mortals. Our quarrel is not with you. That is its turn. The second Chain Devil now rushes forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But fortunately, cannot get into melee combat this time, and so it simply stands there, the chains whipping around it menacingly. As we come back round to the top of the round, Uther.
Oh, wait.
Uther's going to turn and say, "You've got this, darling."
Actually, Uther, you are the one that dealt so much damage to this one. So as you begin your turn, you turn to give these words of encouragement to your wife. And as you do so, in the corner of your eye, you would swear that for a moment the visage of this snarling devil turns into the screaming face of a child you once knew and cared for. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Does he get any advantage because I warned him this would happen?
I will say it is a DC... It will lower the DC to 12. And so you are now frightened by this creature, which means that you are at a disadvantage. Well, I will actually post it until the end of this turn.
Now I'm frightened of something.
Question, DM.
Yes.
I just checked. It doesn't actually stun him.
Oh,
The
when the
wording-
haste drops?
Yeah, it's the wave of lethargy bullshit. It says when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. Now, how does that interact with freedom of movement?
Well, you cannot move or take actions, so you are not stunned or paralyzed. So again, it is not that it affects your move speed. You are simply incapable of using your move speed. But do re-roll your dex save without disadvantage.
No, I'm
It's meant to be. You are unfortunately still prone. But yes, so if it comes up, Uther, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls this turn while this Chain Devil is in your line of sight. However, that will not affect your hypnotic pattern.
As I summon Uther Ross and go, that one tried to scare me. He's scaring me, darling. Deal with him.
Okay, and they all need to give you a wisdom saving throw. However, given their resilience to mortal magics, all of them are rolling with advantage.
Worth the shot. Let's see.
Nice.
That's
Okay.
one fail.
Not good enough.
Okay.
Not good
That is
enough.
two fails from the Bearded
Damn.
Devils. Or from the Chain Devils.
Oh.
But the
Ooh.
Bearded Devil does maintain its focus. However-
Hold on. Does it though? Does it really? Do I want to silvery barbs that? Fuck it. Let's go ahead and silvery barbs that. Let's
Okay,
see if
it
he
needs to
fails.
reroll without advantage.
Come on, fail! Damn it!
Oh,
Makes it.
I tried.
you did.
Yes, so you still have
Someone
advantage to
gets
give to
advantage
somebody.
now, yeah.
I do have advantage to give to somebody, and I'm gonna go ahead and give that to Lorium. Please crit.
He can't take an attack action for this turn.
Is it just this turn though, or is it?
No,
It is
it's
just
on
this
the next
turn.
attack.
Oh,
It's
well
on the
then
next attack roll.
Then I will take the advantage myself because I can do that myself. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. If you meant like when could he use the advantage, he can use that at any time.
On
He-
yeah.
but-
The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make within a minute. So you're fine. You're getting the advantage.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Please crit. I want to see it.
It would be hilarious.
I know. I'm really looking forward to it.
5, 10, 15. This is just an instantaneous effect, right? It's not like a thing that I can look into. I don't remember.
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna
Or well,
pull-
I believe it does hang around. Oh no, yeah. The pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes. So yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna put myself between Fux's face and Lorium.
Yeah, fucks his face.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit him. I never miss.
Roll your attack.
It's very clear that I never miss. So 16.
16 hits.
What did I say? I think this is correct damage, so I'm gonna try the formula thing and see if this works. It is not. Oh, it's because I re-imported. That's why. 1d6 and then 1d8. So yeah, it's great. So it actually does take 11 points fire, and then the rest is 11. So that's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Thank God I rolled low on the fire damage at least. And that's my. Actually, it's not concentration. So, fuck it. I'm killing things, and I'm a murderer. This.
Okay.
I'll put it right there.
One moment while I grab. Thing. Where is it? There it is. Bam.
And I'm gonna hit it. and never ever miss ever never ever never miss ever never. Yes.
That is a hit.
Not missed it.
Never miss. I never miss. That's another 8 points of force. And that's
Okay.
all I'm doing. Kind of trying to interpose myself between Lorium and this guy.
God bless you.
Okay, on the Bearded Devil's turn, let me just check something about Hypnotic Pattern. The Bearded Devil actually turns, and rather than attacking, reaches out and grips the chain of the devil next to it, shaking it, and you see the creature shake itself and come out of its stupor. And then the Bearded Devil, that is going to be its turn. Lorium, you're up.
So question, he can't take an action, but because of freedom movement, can he still stand up? Since his movement speed or move can't be lowered.
No, because that would count as part of a move action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then that's his turn.
Okay.
But now I can.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What do I
Pick those
cast?
You do nothing. You skip your turn.
Lorium is on the ground holding his glaive now. Just looking up and under in the devil's.
He's blinding his one good eye with the holy weapon. He's like, damn, this shit bright.
That was the first time I tried it.
Okay, so what's the range? 20 foot. Yeah. Okay, so it, seeing this magical effect flash into place, raises up again, twisting its hands and chanting, and you see a magical field of its use.
Yeah, target
that's
it.
not
Oh,
there.
that's a good place.
Sorry, that was very bad misclick.
No, it was meant to be.
It's going to place it right.
Mm.
Damn it, why is it this
Lorium,
not
I
letting
feel
me?
like we're about to feel pain.
Just a little bit.
It's not letting me twist it. But you know what? That's fine for now.
Mm.
And I need both of you, please, to give me dexterity saving throws.
How
Me at
dare
disadvantage,
you
right?
use My own spell
Yep.
against me.
When does your lethargy end?
It ended.
Oh, okay.
It ended at the end of my turn.
Oh yeah.
And technically, I
Uh,
can still attack from the ground. I just have disadvantage.
So Wander, you are restrained. Lorium, you would be, but are not, thanks to Wander's freedom of movement. However, both of you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as these black whipping tentacles erupt from the ground around you, try and bind you, but pummeling into you, squeezing into your flesh.
That right there is why we take Warcaster.
Would love to, but
And focusing on that now, it sinks back to the ground. Its flight spell ended, but Naira, you're now up.
Okay. And I assume that this area is still filled with black tentacles.
Correct.
How tall is this wall?
It kind of like goes up. Like at here, it's only like a couple of feet tall, and then it goes up to almost a full story in this area.
What? So, like 15 feet?
Yeah, 10 to 15 feet across most of its length, but like this portion here is 3 to 4 feet. This portion here is like 5 growing up to 8. then growing up to. It's not until about here that it gets to its full height.
And I assume where I am, this one has cover.
Yes, both of these guys will have cover. The bearded devil will have only partial cover, so it would only get a +2 to its AC.
I would like to climb up this wall.
No roll necessary for Naira, being a tabaxi.
And I still can't see over the wall because there's a wall.
Oh, let me just. Boop.
Thanks, man. And I assume there they don't have cover because I'm up.
This one will, but this one and this one will not. Or actually, this one still will because it's down the hill from you. So like even though you can see it, but like the kind of rocky hill, the rocky slope of the hill, is hiding it a little bit.
But this one's still captivated, right?
It is.
I am deeply offended that this one is.
I'm actually just gonna delete that
Thank
wall
you.
for you there, so you can
That's
see what
that's actually
Naira would
very
actually
helpful.
be able to see.
But I can't get to that one until I take out this one, so I'm going to pew pew. Pew pew.
Okay, pew pew away. Hit.
Oh, and can I bonus action move my hex to him?
Yes.
Thank you. Aw. Aw. And one more pew pew.
That's a hit.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Those are like rebel damage rolls.
And I'm gonna say wisdom.
Okay. That's Naira.
Oh no, because it's just ability checks, not saving throws, isn't it? Strength.
Strength. Okay. This one. Its chains lash out. One at you, Wander. One at you, Larium. First one at Wander. It's going to be a miss.
It's at advantage. I'm restrained.
Ah, thank you. Still a miss. Then at you, Larium. Again at advantage because though you are not restrained, you are prone.
Miss.
But also misses. Dice Gold's loving you this time round. And that is going to be its turn. The other one in the thrall of Uther Ross. Which brings us back around to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
All right. What Uther's going to do? Oh, he's out of range, so I can't. Bonus action? No, I can't because I'm concentrating. So instead, I'm going to pump up and go. Come on, Wander. You got this. You'll break free and then destroy them. And give him an inspiration.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to pew pew.
On who?
Let's go. I want to shoot my first one at him.
Okay. And you ignore cover, correct?
Yes. Unless it's
Okay.
3/4, but half cover.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
that's a hit.
Give it. Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
That's his first one. And oh yeah, he's hurt. No, I was gonna shoot the other one at the nag, but why not? I'll drop this guy. Shoot it. 20. Damn
Hit.
again. Come on, give me an. Okay.
Ooh.
12.
And under this hail of arcane power from both Naira and Uther, the last of them dissipates.
And with that, he'll just move a little bit, kind of down this way and getting a little bit of cover behind the wall. And propping up to get shots down and up at this guy next round. And in turn.
Okay. Wander, you're up. You are already restrained, so you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I will make a save.
Please do.
Yeah. I'm fine.
You're fine.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get angry.
I am going to cast Freedom of Movement on myself.
Okay.
So that I am not restrained.
Indeed, you are not.
And
The
then,
tentacles still batter at you, but you are no longer restrained by them.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna. Yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine. It says he'll be fine. About how tall is the cliff? Like right here.
From there, each of these squares is 5 foot across and 10 foot down. So,
Okay.
like, this one is about 10 foot, and then there's another 10 foot or so in the next square.
Cool. Are they large creatures? I can like move through this square, yeah.
Yes, yeah, they are not large size; they are medium size.
Cool. Then I will move my weapon so that I don't smack face first into it, and I will move here.
Okay.
And then I'll move my weapon back and smack him with a weapon.
Okay, where are you moving your weapon to?
Nowhere. It's staying in the spot.
Oh,
I just
okay.
Automatically, so I don't smack myself in the face with it.
Makes sense.
I'll just do this, and I'll do a hiya. Oh, that's a miss.
That is a miss.
Yes, it is. That is
Luckily
my
you moved, or
turn.
it would have bonked you.
Right?
Okay. Lorian, please give me another dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save.
As you start your turn in the
It's
black
advantage, right?
tentacles. I believe so because you are prone.
Yeah. 6.
Oh.
That is a fail, unfortunately. You cannot be restrained, so freedom of movement proving exceptionally handy. And you only take 5 damage.
Lorimangi. Every time he tries casting spells, it doesn't work. He's gonna stand up. 15 feet of movement. And move over here. 10 feet of
And
movement.
actually, no, you should not have been had disadvantage on that saving throw. So actually, that would have been a success. So you took only 2 points of damage from that.
Yay! Apply healing. Apply half damage. Okay. So now he is flanking with this chain Divelay.
You are?
I want it to die
You want
exponentially.
fight.
Wait, did it go? Is it lagging that back? Oh no, it's gonna. Yeah.
The hit?
Okay, let's just do this because it's funny. And you know what? First level. Divine Smite.
Making it spicy.
Why not?
Ooh.
For 35 damage.
Okay.
And then he's gonna do it again. Oh boy.
Oh!
Oh!
That would have been so amazing. Anyway, first
Get him
level,
outta
because
here.
why not? I'm just gonna do it because it's funny. 50.
And yeah, that second blow, the combination of Wander's radiant power and your purple flame billowing and like a beacon from the end of this glaive. You just hack this thing into oblivion, its flesh parting and already dissipating into black smoke before the edge of your blade. By the time you finish your strike, it is gone from this realm.
And I can move into the weapon space, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Not with advantage. Did you ever... No, I don't think anyone ever gave Lorium a bardic inspiration. I don't believe so.
I don't believe so either. No.
That is
I gave one to Wander and one to Naira. Hadn't got to you yet.
I'm sorry, Naira. I wasted your advantage.
Oops.
But he's not awake because you missed.
He is indeed
You're right.
still. And,
Does this man regret his actions?
Probably not.
Probably not. He's probably about to fireball at like 8th level.
That's okay. You and I have Dex A +3.
Hell yeah, we do.
He is going to. You know what? You guys have carved through his abyssal escort with such aplomb.
You pussy.
Looks at the advancing holy warriors storming down the hill, the rain of arcane fire from the two figures atop it, snarls, shakes his staff, twirls it in a circle around him, and steps back into the pool of blackness that appears and disappears.
Wish we had counter spells so fucking bad.
Seriously.
And that is his turn. The Chain Devil is still fascinated by our friend Uther Ross. And with the disappearance of the Nagpa, the black tentacles that had been sprouting from the ground shrivel to nothing. And Uther, you're up.
Uther's just going to frown. Damn, I need to get counterspell. I used to know how to do it. I'm sure I'll remember. As he's going to step over here, like cock the blasting rod and just point it at his face, and then just smile and go, "I'll go on Lorium."
Wander, you're up.
I will hold an action to hit it with my hammer. My mace. I'm not Galahad.
Okay. Lorium.
Waiting for after Lorium's turn to hit it, I should say.
And I have to hit it because I get bonus action. I can't hold the attack.
Die.
Nice!
Dies, it fucking dies.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to do this for so long.
Okay,
Let's see it,
hold on,
man.
'cause why not? So it's 8. That's 12d8 because he's going to say fuck it and cast it at 3rd level. Why the fuck not? Oh wait, I need to do this. 6. Yeah. Actually, wait.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Look
god!
at all those 8s.
You know what I just realized?
What did you just realize?
That might be more. Because it's a devil. Yep.
It
it's
is
2
more.
more d8.
92.
92.
92 damage. Eh?
It has 85 HP. So, Lorium, as you step forward, your glaive glowing with holy wrath, How do you do this?
Almost fairly.
As he sees Wander step behind.
To give him flanking, even though it was restrained. Lorium, or fucking Wander, bonk it. He's going to just almost stumbling forward out of, getting up from prone and rushing. He is going to just slam the glaive into the ground and use that as a propelling motion to jut him forward straight into the chest cavity of the creature as the strongest holy purple flame that you guys have ever seen just expunges out the back, coating Wander, however not hurting him, of course, and just beautiful radiance as he just holds up the body like, "Go on, buddy, get your head in!" I assume it dissipated.
And yeah, your glaive pierces straight through this creature as if it does not exist. The dark power that holds its form to this plane just unraveling instantaneously at the mere touch of the power that pours from your glaive. And as you hoist the glaive up, expecting the weight of a body on the end, and as you kind of hold it in the air, you realize you are simply holding up a burning banner of fire. There is no longer any body for anyone else to get a hit in on.
Damn it.
As it explodes, just pointing, getting. Oh, well, I said go after you. I thought I'd get something in. Damn, Lorium.
Every time I try a new trick, it doesn't fucking work.
That's what you call not working?
Yes. He is supposed to get 4 of those in a turn.
Where did the other one go?
Where did the other one go?
Did I recognize Dimension Door?
Yes, I
have
would
it.
say so.
Well, technically,
Oh, yeah.
I have a cloak that allows me to use it that I've never used before.
I know the spell.
Ooh.
Mm.
So Uther, you definitely recognize it. And Naira, roll me an Arcana check.
The minimum
We
I
could
think I
both-
can get is a 13, by the way.
If we have any form of
I
direction, we
think
could
it's a
both
4th
go after
level
it.
spell.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
32?
you know what it is.
Whoa.
You definitely know. You're definitely familiar with Dimension Door
I would
Uh,
just
and
turn,
recognize the spell.
taking a breath, and I would go, Wander, throw up your detect, locate thing.
I don't think we
I
can.
don't know where it is.
Is it out of range?
I do not have the spell slots for it.
Oh,
What is your giving you back a spell slot with a bonus action? What does that give you at currently?
2nd level.
Oh. Damn it.
Minus half my proficiency.
I would just frown and go, I could grab Lorium and Naira could grab you and we could show up on top of him. If we just knew where he was.
Do we have any form of direction of the spell's travel?
No. As far as I know.
Unfortunately not, no. One of the great things about Dimension Door is that it is simply a door. There is no telling where a door opens to.
Damn it.
Damn, that'd been way funny. Be like, oh, so you thought you got away.
That would have been amazing.
motherfucker.
I saw
Wait,
the
wait,
exact-
wait.
We just dropped down on it.
It's like, hey, what's up, guy?
But with that, congratulations. You have once again absolutely torn through a extraplanar encounter. And we shall see what consequences there are for the escape of this new enemy. And perhaps you shall learn what precisely they want with your trophy from Elvenel. On the next exciting episode of Land of Sundered Crowns. Because I
just
think
want
that's
you
an
to know.
ideal spot for us to end it for the night.
You said it was hovering over the ground, like flying?
For much of the fight, yes. In fact, actually, Naira, with a 31, or 32 rather, beg your pardon, I will say you would actually recognize that as, rather than being a effect of this creature's form, like despite the fact that it had certain bird-like aspects to its appearance, its power of flight came from the fly spell, not from any natural ability or like biological component.
But how high was it flying off the ground after it landed and then took off again?
For the most part, it was only hovering about 5 feet off the ground. Yeah, like
'Cause I
when it
just want you
first
to know,
arrived.
if you did not drop haste on the first round, I was going to bypass everything to bonus action, enemy bullshit advantage, action, or actually, can the hasted action cast a spell? No. Action, dimension door.
Misty Step.
Misty step. Yep. If he was flying certain height, I was going to jump off. Here and Misty step up to him and try my fucking luck with a single swing to bring it down.
I mean, with what we've just seen, if you crit, you'd have stood a decent chance. But instead,
Nat one.
we shall see what further shenanigans await you at the hands of this new antagonist, as well as what news and other happenings await once you arrive back, or if you arrive back, at the city of Vanya.
It's once.
I mean, yeah, probably, considering you motherfuckers fucking these are supposed to be
92
hard
damage.
encounters, you fucking
Jeez.
ooh.
It's enough to one-shot me.
That has not reached. That has still not reached our main boy paladin's damage level yet.
Oh, Octavian?
Yep, that's the goal.
Yeah.
Getting up to 100 and like what? 112, 100 fucking 8.
God, no, Octavian's just a machine.
Yeah, he just goes. It's one of those, like, you're just starting him up and you're like, yeah, I think we'll. It's like, yeah, okay.
Don't worry, with Wander and Lauren, we will one day see a single hit 100.